Welcome everybody, it's Unstoppable Stelutzi, and I got an Age of the World surprise for you today. So, original plan, of course, was to do some 0 AD today, but guess what? This fella wanted to come do some Age of the World multiplayer today, so I figured, you know what? It's a good day to test out the new features and some comp stomps, and then after that, if he has to leave, I can actually go over the rest of the civs with you head to head against some bots, namely Morocco, Finland, Caribs. Want to do the Tupi again, and maybe a couple of other ones I forgot. Should be pretty. And then we can look at the Brits and the Portuguese too, since they received, some changes. So that's pretty good, right? Oh yeah, no, it's wonderful. This is a really cool version that Kato's released, and I think it deserves a lot of attention, honestly. So, yeah, I think it's imperative that we definitely give it the respect that it deserves and go over everything with it. So hopefully you're having a good day today. I certainly am. It was a bit chaotic at the start. I didn't know what was going on, but sure enough, things definitely improved a little bit. So that's cool. Good news in the tournament front. It looks like Only Bows and Revnak submitted their games finally. So, I don't know. Do you want me to stream that tomorrow? And then just save 0 AD for next week? Because I think we definitely want to cover the tournament at least one day a week, every week. So we can do the quarterfinals this week. And then next week we can do the semifinals, and then we'll just do the finals the following week. Yeah, that sounds good. I think that's a pretty good deal, I think, for everybody involved. And I did find out, too, what they were going to do the Santa Smash on for Definitive Edition. It looks like it's going to be December 13th. Yeah, so that'll be a good number of weeks away, but just wanted to let you know that I plan on participating in that. And you'll get to enjoy my gameplay in there this year. I'll probably mix it in with some other stuff, I would assume. Like some other gameplay. So that way it's not just that. You can see me stream for the whole day, which would be super good. Yeah, no, that would be pretty good. I mean, if I have to, I'll just stream that. But I would prefer to just do a lot more content for that day. Absolutely. So, yeah. Hopefully you're all doing great. I certainly am. And just count down the days till we get to enjoy the Middle East patch in multiplayer with billions of people. Billions of people. That's what I'm definitely going to like. Be quite a good experience overall, I would say. For sure. I'm just sharing the stream on the Discord servers, and then we can begin. So, most definitely. Just sharing with a couple Disky servers. Moving pretty quickly, actually. I'm moving out, just like Mume, so that's good. Making some progress. I know how much you want to see this match here, and I don't know how long he's going to be with us, so I'd like to get at least a few comp stomps in with them before we're all alone and playing by ourselves again. Because, it's always fun to play with people, if you can. And if anyone else wants to join in too, feel free to say so in the chat or the Age of the World Discord, and we can hook you up in this lobby as well. Because I would love to just face multiplayer people all night in this if I can. It's just that we don't always find the people to do it, so I just end up playing with a bunch of AIs by myself, which isn't bad. I mean, it still is a good way to look at the civs and gives me some practice and training, so I'm not complaining about, but it's always better when you have people to do it with. Yeah, absolutely. So that's great. Let's see what we got here. It's here. I'm moving pretty quickly. Muy rápido, sí. Muy rápido. Let's see where we're at. Almost done. I actually made some quick progress with the copy pasting nonsense. Yeah, I wish I didn't have to do this. I think I'd be much better off if I could just have a bot do this thing for me, so we could start with gameplay the second the stream goes live. That would feel most beneficial. Yeah. Okay, 3 more servers left and we're all set. So this was very quick. I wish every time was this quick, but hey, my fingers and brain can only go so far sometimes. Yeah, definitely. There we go. Oh, good now. Okay. So let's give this a go. Let me just make sure he's all set.
Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Because we're doing Age of the World, guess what I have to do? I have to turn the music off. Because I don't want to have my stream get demonetized for copyrighted music themes for the civs. Yeah, that's kind of annoying, but it's just something I have to make sure I always do. Yeah. Yep. It's the thing you do as a content creator. If I didn't care about monetization, I wouldn't do it. But now that I have to worry about ad revenue and stuff and making sure I get enough money each month, I have to make sure, you know, I'm definitely doing that. So let's give this a go. This can go on medium. No, where's that? Okay, there we go. This is all set. Medium. Beautiful. My deck is already made, so we can start right now. Alright. We're going to play on Carolina because I feel like having the extra resource crates should make things a bit interesting for us both. We're both going Native American civs. Both going Native American civs, so this should be pretty interesting. Oh yeah. Mayans and Caribs versus French and British. I often find that the usually the vanilla civs are the strongest with the algorithm, so I always try to use vanilla AIs. But some of the Age of the World ones are pretty scary, like the Caribs the other day, remember? Got completely clapped by them. The Yoruba were okay. Morocco felt a little weak, though. Yeah, so definitely varies a bit. If you remember correctly with the Mayans, the best way to play Mayans is just spam a ton of the shock infantry, the Hulkan warriors, and just run them at the enemy. So that's what we're going to plan here, probably. A bit of indigestion there. Wow. Yeah, I think it was only an hour ago I ate food, so I'm like, eek. That's not good. Definitely not good. I'll go for the insta-kill on the Treasure Guardian. And we'll just resume with more Aldinos. See? Very good. I'll put my Nahat right there to get some pop space. Very good. These houses are really awesome, by the way, because you can garrison your villas inside, so you don't have to worry about getting raided as much, which is very, very important. Yeah. I am going to go for the hunting bullas first, though, since this wonderful structure here does let us get our hunting tech at the start of the game without a market. That's what I feel like is one of the things that makes the Mayans very competitive in multiplayer, is just the fact that they don't have to go out of their way to get their hunting dogs type technology. It's already there at the plaza, as it's called by the Mayans, not the town center, the plaza. It's called the plaza because it has market-like functionalities. When you get your age 1 market hunting in wood, and then the ability to trade resources too. So yeah, you can basically go for a good amount of time without a formal market as the Mayans, just because of that fact. Yeah, I think we'll just go up with the messenger, just so we're ready to deal with aggression from the AI. Yeah, that's probably what I would do here, I would assume. I'm trying to think what we start with. Maybe wood. Maybe we could go with wood first. What do you think? You think wood's alright? Yeah, I think wood would be okay. I'd love to see some high-level people like Revnak and Julian K playing this mod. I've seen Julian K battle in Age of Pirates, but the problem is Julian K ended up, I think on some of the matches, he didn't even use the natives on the map. He would literally just play normally and beat his opponent without the natives. I'm like, people are like, dude, use the natives, man. They're there to showcase the map and its features. And they just beat him the old school way and go like, nice job, but too good of a job. Too good of a. Imagine doing too good of a job at AoE 3, like literally playing so good that you're not even using the features of the mod and you're just clapping them the normal old school way. Yeah, that's what that was about. But if he did Age of the World, he wouldn't be able to do that because he'd be a new civ and would have to use the new features and learn them. You know what I mean? Helping to advertise the mod's features a lot better. Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting my war Selma now, and I'm gonna probably just harass him with warriors and press them pretty deep. If you remember correctly, the Hulkan warrior is sort of good against everything because it has multipliers against heavy infantry and cavalry, right? But it also is a light shock infantry unit, so it's really good against everything. I might have to check the multipliers again. It might just be against heavy cavalry in that case that they won't be able to counter light cav though. So that might be one of the things that you would want to beat these with. But definitely they can beat hussars, they can beat muskets, and they can beat skirms and artillery. So they're basically almost an all-round unit. You know. But even if they weren't good against dragoons, you can make the Krizov infantry later to do that. So it looks like it is against all cavalry. So yeah, these theoretically could counter any unit in the game with the right micro and numbers. Theoretically. Now, whether they do or not, I don't think so, because as we've seen, the right composition of things like spearmen, dragoons, and overall good fighting units can beat them pretty well. So it's not that easy, basically. You know what I mean? It's a little bit more complicated than that, pretty much, yeah. And we'll ship in about 6 Hulkans. Very nice. I'm gonna find where the bot is so we can press him a bit and maybe kill his military before it gets big. Nip him in the bud. Alright, we'll go here now. I knew help out fight him so he doesn't lose too much stats. Just like that, yeah, that should help. Very good. Get that wood.
Wood is in the trees, not laying around the ground.
May as well pick the first wood tech since it's right here at the TC for us, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, no, it'd be super duper convenient to pick it up now. Alright, so this is the enemy right here. Ooh, Yaomen! They gave them new villagers. Look at that, the Yaomen. Got their own villies now. That's cool. The British got their own British villies. It's not bad, actually. I like that. Makes them feel a bit more unique. Yeah. Unique, you know. Alright, so now I didn't even get an age 1 shipment, is that right? I didn't. I probably could ship in the villagers now then, if that's the case. Right? Oh yeah, no. Let's pick up treasure here. Yeah, these Hulkan warriors are looking pretty nice. Obviously, we haven't directly fought them yet, so I don't know how they're going to do against the Britba and like straight up dueling, but let's see what we can pull off. Okay, so in combat, he's going to try to fight that. How far is he hitting me back with these bayonets? I don't know, man. It's getting a little scared. I don't want to fight him in his base, though. I'd rather draw him out and then fight him that way, so we'll be super careful. Another house here. Yeah, let's play him from this angle. Because out here, he doesn't have the town center covering him. It's a bit easier. Also, we want to fight the muskets first because they have multipliers against me with their bayonets. So I want to really wipe out any sort of pikeman or musket first. Or halberdier. And then fight the hussars and the skirms next. Yeah, no, I'm being all of his units with these. These things are pretty scary. Like, here's a tip for you. If you're gonna fight Mayans, you have to start pikemen with some sort of musket or pikeman. That's like a requirement. You have to do your anti-cav first if you're gonna play against Mayans. Once you get enough anti-cav, then you can start to make our things. Because it seems like right now, at least when I'm fighting this guy, I have a real good advantage if he's not there with specifically pikemen or, you know, whatever. He really needs anti-cavalry to beat me. And if he doesn't have that, it's not good. I basically cook him pretty easily here. Yeah, no, it looks like it's a real easy swamping of him, pretty much. Yeah, so yeah, I think we've already been in this spot at this point. I don't think he can really do much here, right? Nah, because if he tries to make more army, I'll just draw him out again and... see, now he knows to go pikeman, so the bot doesn't understand that fact. He kind of has to go pikeman now. It's got... Oh, tomahawks. Tomahawks could help him, too. Tomahawks could be dangerous. Absolutely. I'm clapping him, though, like... Nah, I'm getting him pretty good here. He knows to go pikeman now because I'm trying now. Pretty much, so I have to back up a little bit and then capture him again. We could build our cabals now, basically our special markets that trickle resources that we can configure like a factory. You can build one per age, so in age 1 you can have 1, age 2, 2, and then and so forth until the Imperial Age you can have up to 5 of them, which is great. Okay, Longwomen are attacking me, so let me deal with these now. I mean, the AI is fighting back, TBH, so it's not too one-sided. Yeah. Let me fight this Dragoon here. Yeah, the bot's definitely responding appropriately, though, which is good. Because you would wonder if the AI would get confused about dealing with this comp, but seems like he knows what he's doing somewhat, because he's going with pikemen, dragoons. Kind of has an idea of how to counter this unit. Then we'll fight the falconet now. And I am taking a ton of damage too to boot, especially when I'm near the base, so I think against mines you have to be super duper defensive from the looks of it. Yeah, no, it's kind of seems like you don't have a choice. You have to be very turtleish when you're facing these guys head on. Yeah. I think we'll set up an embassy here and start selecting what we want for the stuff next. Yep. Do I have any warriors, or did I burn through my stuff already? I have a few, but I'll probably pull them back for a bit and regroup. Maybe build a second. Oh no, we should probably get a Krasov building now. Add in some Krasov spearmen to push him with. We'll go... I think this is very... Utska. Utska. Oh yeah, it's very Utska. I love Utska Civ. Utska. I always like that voice line of the Mayans. Utska. Yeah. What now? I think probably at this point we can go for probably the wood. Yeah, wood would be alright. I think so. Because we're mostly just trying to go for Holcon spearmen and warriors, right? Yeah. I'll get a cabal, actually. I'll get a cabal. Because we need the gold, too. I don't have a lot on coin to boot. Where are my vills at? Okay, so vills need to be on some sort of hunt right now. That's where we're sort of falling apart here. Some have to be on wood. Alright, everybody's where they have to be. You get on your... Alright, you get on your wood line there. Oh man, he's getting rushed right now. I gotta get over there, son. Very quickly. It's being cooked. Captain cooked. Let me get some more Holcons here. Because Holcon seems to be the unit that recovers quite well. Yeah, Holcon's trade they trade nicely against really anything in numbers. Watch out for the bayonet. Hey, he's distracted. Take the Hussar out fast. And we can beat the muskets here. So far, I'm doing quite good. I'm defending them properly. No, I'm defending them all on my own. This is quite the unit. Quite the unit. Quite the unit. Right now. No, they're done eating, right? Yeah. So what now? Basically at this point, probably do more of these. Get my Temple of the Cross there. Temple of the Talking Cross to get some Krazobs, and then we should be good on that side. I will go for 8 villagers. That's not bad. Then we can go for well, let's see. See what we can do. Trying to look for best, mostly just late game. I mean, we could go for combat now, so we can start adding the Krazob Spearmen for some siege and anti-cav to mix in with the. That's my main idea right now. Okay, Brits were planning on attacking me, but I have so much warriors here I should be able to defend them pretty easily, yeah. Okay, get some Krazob Spearmen mixed in, and we should be all good now. Krazob I'll get veteran on the Krazob warriors too, just so that's already in place. So what native are we gonna get from the... What are these? Ooh, these are arbalisters, alright. That's fine. I think. So they're just crossbowmen, right? Yeah. I think we'll go... Hey, what are you doing? Leave me alone. Oh boy. Did I mess something up here? I think I might have. So where's all the food at? ¿Dónde está la comida? Yeah, where's all the comida at? I thought we were doing alright in that regard. Guess not. Should probably just get ceremonial grounds, quote unquote, to deal with him. Yeah. I think he's just distracting me with all this units here and stuff. It's getting me away from the objective. I think that's half the battle. Get some emergency troops now. Can we get all our vills wherever they are on food, right? Yep, okay. Let's put this on food too. Alright, we're being the Falconets. That's the good thing. As long as we can beat the Falconets, we should be fine. Also, plumed archers are needed here. Let's ship those in. Because we need something, some sort of range unit to, like, get this mass off of our area there. And we also need a third cabal to be put onto food, probably. Yep. Oh, man. Watch. Ooh. Oh, these are friends. Okay, these are allies. I was like, wait a second. Did France just send elves at me? I'm done. I'm toast. And there we go. We're all set now. I'll beat these with my Holcons there. Should be able to bash them with my obsidian blades. Very nice. Beautiful. Good. We're done. We're alive. That's what we need. Alright. Gracias for the assistance. I'm going to do Holcon Spearmen mixed in with warriors. Because I feel like the problem there was just the sheer volume of dragoons hitting me in the back when I was trying to fight other stuff. So if I have some Holcon Spearmen mixed in with the warriors, I feel like we're going to be in better shape. And of course I have some plumed archers as well as an added support in case we see falconets at all to help guard the spearmen. Oh, so the Holcon Spearmen do cost gold, so we have to switch this back to gold now, probably, I would say. Yeah, looks like so. As long as you can hold the line yourself, we should be good. Absolutely. What else do we need? I think I'll go hit points just because our Hulkon warriors would mostly benefit from HP, honestly. More than anything, they should be a bit tankier. Also, these Hulkon spearmen statistically are similar to Halbs, so if we can, it's basically like combining Hussar Halberdier. Hola, vuelvo de mucho tiempo. Oh wow, good to see you back. I remember seeing you before, man. Used to watch my casting, right? Yep, it's good to see you here again for some good old Age of the World now. Now we're just trying to spam Hulkon warriors with the Krozab Spearmen for a pretty nasty combination against AI. What now? Let's go for hit points because I want to beef up my Hulkon Spearmen now and make them more durable. Don't worry, I'm heading in your direction now. Sending some supports to you. Plum archers on the artillery. Not plumed archers, plum archers. Because everybody knows that they're plum archers with plums. Not plumes, they're plums. Perfect, alright. Alright, we in good shape now, I think. Actually could afford to put some on gold again, and we can pick up amalgamation, since mine's one of the only native civs that gets both mining technologies, which is super neat. Super good. More Hulkon warriors, and some more Hulkon spearmen as well, because we don't want to slow down on unit production at all here. Definitely not. We gotta keep up with it to survive. Those Laniches, really? Laniches. It's going for big mercenaries, really? That's annoying. I mean, we can handle it, but boy, is it going to be interesting. We seem to handle that rather well, just because we stacked on them super quickly. Perfect. Looks like Meryl's got a ton of score, though. Look at his score there. He's got like 80-something score off of water. That's insane. That's some insane score he's racking up there. Racking up the points. Maybe we'll just stick the cabals on wood. Yeah, no. I wouldn't mind sticking all the cabals on wood. And what's going on here, fellas? Oh, what's this? Okay, he's trying to attack me from the side, is that right? Fine, I can deal with it. I'm gonna pick up my spirit medicine though, just so everything's tanky enough to handle all this. Got enough mass here that we should be able to fend them, no problem. I'll throw some rods in, I think, for support here. Because they're nice and fast and they can keep up with the Hulkons for combat. And be some quick anti-cav when we're having to deal with the Dragoons. Which is really the most big challenge. I think when you're dealing with Hulkon warriors, your biggest challenge for fighting is going to be the Dragoons. So having a few rods mixed in with the speedy units definitely helps out a bit. Oh, I forgot. Let's do Infantry attack, yeah. Infantry attack might be a bit better here. For practical purposes. Looks like he's getting the brunt of both of them though, so I better head in that direction now and support. I'm gonna go to Industrial Age now, just so we can keep up with upgrades. And go for the 1500 food, yeah. Sounds good. Alright, we're good now, right? Okay, so what I can do right away is I can use the plumed archers to attack the fort because they have enough range to reach it. That's what we're probably going to try now. Like in that fort here and wiping that out, so the bot might retreat a bit. Because forts will, AIs will protect their forts to the death usually, so one way to make them back off is get rid of that fort and forward base, so they maybe will retreat a little bit into the map and not be so annoying. It's usually a good option for you. And then we'll get some more Hulkon Spearmen. Yeah, those plumed archers are doing a beautiful job there with the siege. We don't even need the capture mortars. Like, the plumed archers alone are nuking this building very quickly now, yeah. Perfect. This adds 6 range to light cannons. 6 range to light cannons. 6 range to light cannons. Let that sink in for a bit. 6 range to light cannons. That is like really scary. That brings them up to the range of a culverin. You know, that is actually fierce. Like if we ever add Age of the World Cids to Arena, which could happen if Enki ever did, that would be pretty frightening actually, because then culverins would have like no edge over light cannons at all. The light cannons would, you know, go into some really good performance combat against culverins in every facet of the game, which would definitely turn things on its head quite a bit, balance-wise, yeah. Well, not balance-wise, but it definitely would make the culverin user a little bit more frustrated with something they usually had some pretty good control over, yeah. Get these. Yep, I love the blue on these cabals once you reach age 4. It's a nice color palette change compared to the usual white architecture. Probably start getting the farming text now, honestly. Actually, is this the best one? I think there's a better one we got in age 3. The shifting agriculture's the better one. Yeah, let's get that one first. You can also pick field cannon up for the light cans too. This will most definitely get the bot to make culverins, I would think. After seeing this mess. This one now, trade. Put my fourth cabal in that spot.
Tabish?
Ashike? Ashsea.
Ona hota. Tabish? Sha. Utska. Utska. Tabish? Sha. Sha. Ut. Shastimban. Tabish? Utska. Shastimban. Utska. Utska. Ashike. Shastim. Utska. Sha. Shade. Shas. Utska. Sha. Shastimban.
Hoka and Juhe. Hoka and Hanga.
I'm sure I'll be able to conquer you if we only fought a little
Can't believe the bot's already
longer.
resigned.
In the
That's
interest of
crazy.
saving time,
Expected him to put up a little more resistance than that. We might have to add some more,
acceptable?
if I do mines again, we might have to add in 3 bots next time, just to make it more of a challenge. I don't know, like 2 bots is way too easy, it feels like. At least to me, anyways. Probably do another mines, but try with like, maybe even 4 bots. Let's try with 4. See if we can handle 4 AIs with Mayans. That would be something, and I'll probably vamp up the deck as well a bit and add some more early game stuff in it too, just so I can handle it. Yeah, that would be a pretty solid play, honestly. This here. Go for the artillery now. I think we'll do that one on the Khan, because the Khan's the other map that gives you early crates, which I really like. Khan match would be fun with this. The only reason I know about Carolina so well is because of Hishay in Wars of Liberty. Always picking Carolina because it's a big enough map so he can turtle on it, not get rushed within the first 5 minutes of the game. He's very slow. Some crazy wind out there. What's going on? It's like blowing crazy out there or something. Yeah. Hear things. Look at these models on the manor houses. These are beautiful. Look at these houses. I didn't even know about these. I don't think I knew that they made new houses for them. And they all sort of have different designs too, or at least he's placing them differently.
Ashi kasama. Yeri Shastimban.
British landowner villager constructs buildings and gathers resources, can build mills cheaper and faster. Oh, so they get a bonus to being able to do agriculture easier than regular vills. I like that aspect. And then the, wow, it's kind of, yeah, and then the female has the pitchfork. That I feel like is a cool aspect. So not only did they get a crossbow now, they also get a horse archer unit too with the longbow, which I thought was a pretty nice add-on as well. These Brits are looking pretty fabulous, actually. Fabulous. Yeah. What now?
Ashike.
What do these cost? 1,000.
Tabish. Sha.
You know what these remind me of? These remind me of a hybrid between a Jag Knight and a Coyote Runner. It's a pretty fearsome unit class, actually, so, yeah. Not the unit you want to be dealing with at the end of the day, no. Definitely not. Absolutely not.
Ashike. Kayashe. Sha. Kayo kaya.
Ashike. Ashike. Ashsea.
Atuts. Kaskasamash.
Tabish. Keri. Utska.
Perhaps I can
I was just gonna make my bee sanctuary so I can start gathering some honey from there for gold. But I didn't even need to do that at all, which is great. GG. Very nice. Alright, let's try another one. I'd be up for another one right now. Classic, yep. Perfect. Let's try a big one on Deccan. Yeah. Let me check this deck, because there's a few things I wanted to, like, modify in here. I don't think I'm going to use these very much in a realistic match. I'll keep them. I'll keep them around. I actually don't like this very much, though. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in some more good mid-game stuff. So maybe we can add Krazobs. What else is a good includes here? I don't really need this, do I? Not honestly, because, I don't know. Does this improve shock infantry? Yeah, it does. But, no, I don't think I need that. See, what I'm trying to think is what do I need mid-game? I need that. A 9 Holcon shipment wouldn't be bad. Just some stuff to keep the glue together at that stage of the game, probably. Yeah. Also, I'm really down the rods because they might be too similar to the Holcons to be worth getting. So I might just throw in Grain Market just so I'm getting enough eco, because to me eco is very essential for this to work. So yeah, I think with that I might be in good shape with what I'm looking for. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna go to Deccan and do a 2 versus 4, so a 6-person game this time. I think a 6-person game might be a better challenge, truthfully. And we'll go Deccan. Perfect, beautiful. Exactly what we want. Alright. Oh, you go in Egypt. Wow, that's a good choice. I think the Carib AI is pretty scary. If I remember, the Carib one was pretty good. We could add a British in, of course. We could add a, that'd be another frightening one. Moroccan one was trash. Let's see how a Zulu one is. Actually, I'm kind of interested. Nah, not the Zulu. Let's throw House in. House is a fun one usually, and then we can go for a an Aztec. I'll throw an Aztec in and make the other one sort of squishy. Yeah, an Aztec. This is a good lineup, I think. And we could even make the map a bit larger too to give us some more building space. What do you say to that one? Is that good? No, I think that should be just fine. Let's see how we do against 4 AIs. I don't think we've ever done 4 before. I feel like my Mayan skills are just so good that I can probably handle a 2v4 on a larger map of Deccan. I might be wrong, we might get creamed, but at least I want to try it and see how viable it is. That would be very funny indeed. I think Egypt's more viable in early game now too, so I think we'll be alright. I don't see too many problems arising. No, definitely not. See what we get out of this one. Yeah. Just waiting on Merrill, and then we can start. He's probably building a deck right now, because Egypt did add a ton of new cards, so he absolutely has to review that. Namely, he's probably going to want to get some Nafatoon shipments in there, because Nafatoon seems to be one of the better units, I would say. Yeah. I think they counter cavalry, which is pretty good. They have like an anti-cab multiplier. They have a charge attack with the rifle, which is good. They're obviously a shock hand, so they're cavalry. And then they have a high siege because they lob grenades at buildings. So they're kind of a multi-purpose, fearsome unit. Yeah, no, they're pretty daunting to deal with. So, also they get the Nubian archers now that they can unlock. That's a nice addition as well. And what else? I think they got some new good eco cards too, I believe. The Nubian fields are a nice add-on. Makes their farming feel a bit better, I would say. Who's that? Alright, let's see if we can perfect the early game with mines a bit better this time. I kind of want to optimize them. So I think in these type of maps, once you know you have enough crates for wood and gold, you probably want to queue up your hunting dogs technology or your hunting willas technology as soon as you humanly can once you have those crates picked up. Obviously at the start just queue up villagers, but once you start eating into the wood, you can definitely throw in your hunting tech right away to get the most out of
when
it.
he conquers you.
Yeah, let's just look around here and see what we can pull off. We'll scout in this spot. Go for that. Great. Go for this. Beautiful. There.
Atut, ashike. Ashike, keri, utska, keri.
Let's get the house right here. Beautiful. Get some pop.
Hutska, Kerry. Hutska, Sha, Hutska, Sha, Hutska, Sha, Hutska, Sha, Kerry. Sha, Kerry.
Yeah, Dolores McDavid is actually a pretty fierce AI. That's a non-vanilla one, so I always include her nowadays.
Ashike. Canunel, canunel.
Hutschik, Kerry.
Go for this food treasure here as well. That's great. I might again just skip the villagers and go for wood and age too. Yeah, and go messenger just so we can aggro the bots early enough and pressure them and pin them down enough. Yeah. Let's go messenger right away and just go for wood, and then we can reinforce with a shipment of Hulkon warriors. Yeah, that seems like the proper play here.
Achike, Sha, Kerry.
Share. Canunel.
Atuts, Sha, Kerry.
I'm just gonna scout out for more treasures and see what we might be able to find here.
Kerry. Hutska, Kerry. Hutska, Sha, Kerry. Hutschik, Sha, Hutska, Kerry. Hutska. Achike, Sha, Kerry. Hutska.
Sha.
Atut, Sha.
Ashike. Justinban. Ashsea.
Ship that wood in first.
Hutschik, Hutska, Sha.
If we need to add in Self-Tiradores, we can as a nice support unit here, which is usually a good play to do.
Kerry.
So now what we're going to do is we're going to go around the periphery, look around for potential treasures, and right away I'm going to do my Hulkon warriors.
Tabish. Ashike.
I'm not going to build any housing until I get that wood shipment in. So we can start with some Hulkon warriors now and just spam Hulkon warriors till I keep them down long enough for the start of the match.
Kerry.
And then we can look around here for more treasures as well. So right away I'm going to grab some wood. Grab some wood right there. Grab some wood in that spot. Add some more Eldinos in and then just keep scouting around.
Hutska.
Exactly what you want to do. Go over here now. Great. Some more Hulkon warriors in. That is beautiful.
Share. Utska.
Very
Justinban.
nice. Ship these in so we get some more reinforcement. Let's get a Nahad right over there, so if we have to garrison, we can garrison safely. It's very critical.
Hutschik. Kerry. Hutska. Kerry. Sha.
Tabish.
Tabish. Canunel.
Tabish. Sha. Justinban.
Achike. Kerry.
Ashike.
Another villain there.
Atuts. Sha. Kerry.
Share. Uts. Sha. Kokaya.
Hutschik.
Sha. Justinban. Utska.
Achike. Atuts. Sha. Kerry. Hutska.
Kokaya.
Kerry. Sha. Kerry.
Let's go. Oh, 115 wood. That's great. Now we can keep the real pressure on the enemy. Let's keep getting these Hulkon warriors trickling in. I just want to pin one of the AIs if possible.
Sha. Atuts. Kerry.
And back off so we can run a bit faster towards their direction and raid them. Should be great.
Tabish. Ashi. Ashik. Utska. Sha. Sha. Utska. Sha. Uts. Sha. Sha. Ashik. Sha. Ut. Sha. Sha. Ut. Sha. Justinban. Sha. Utska. Sha. Utska. Sha. Justinban. Sha. Justinban. Utska. Sha. Utska. Justinban. Kayashe. Tabi. Sha. Ashik. Utska. Utska. Sha.
Utschik. Utsha. Utsha. Ger. Utsha.
Kokaya. Shadish. Kayashe.
We'll just spam in tons of Holcom warriors to fight these.
Ashike. Shusting Ban. Sha.
Right now, we're pressuring the cavalry pretty well.
Kayashe.
Atu. Geri.
Shade. Shusting Ban. Shade. Ashike. Utskeri. Shageri. Shusting Ban. Atuska. Ashak.
Shade, ashti.
Ashike. Ashi.
Start adding in first wood chopping too. I want to get a Vil over here so we can set up a war settlement right in this area and start pressing them early.
Achike.
And relieve some pressure off of Merrill, who's going to need it.
Kokaya. Kayashe. Ashikokaya. Shade.
Ooh, camels. That's not good. Camels actually frightens me quite a bit here. Camels can actually pose a bit of a risk, so you have to be a little bit careful against those.
Shade.
Then we can rush his Fulanis.
Tabish. Sha.
Fulanis.
Ashike. Shade. Sha. Kokaya. Ashike. Utska. Sha. Shade. Shusting Ban.
Back up a bit. Some more housing. Got like one more
Ashak.
house right here. We have Vil here. Yep, let's get our war settlement right in this spot so we don't have to keep sending troops from across the map
Shade.
to defend this area. We can, I don't know, let's start thinking about maybe getting some infantry attacks so we can add some Holcon spearmen in for range support next, I would say. Yeah, we can pick up our second wood tech now, though, which might be alright.
Utska.
And get our second cabal over here. Maybe get a chance to try to build them. They're very nice structures indeed to invest in.
Ashike,
now-
Justin Utska, Justin Ban.
Probably gonna want to do a bit of herding work here so we don't run low on food. Do that.
Ashike. Shusting. Ashi.
That'd be nice. Yep, now we can make all our troops right up at the front here, which is perfect. Exactly what we want.
Ashik. Shusting Ban. Utska. Sha. Shusting Ban. Kaya. Kayashe. Tabish. Shade. Kokaya. Tabi. Kaya. Kokayashe. Shade. Canunel. Ashike. Kokaya. Sha. Tabi. Shust. Sha. Kayashe. Sha. Shade. Shusting Ban.
Na sami rauni ba zan iya ci gaba ba.
Tabish. Shusting. Sha. Shust. Sha.
We can add some HP too so we can start adding some Holcons for range support and a bit more siege as well.
Shade,
What's the siege on the Holcon Javelineers? Is it okay compared to the warrior or what? I wonder if it's just better to go all Holcon warriors or it's better to add the Javelineers in as well, basically. Yeah,
Shade. Utska.
100%.
Ashike.
So,
Shade.
that's
Sha.
definitely interesting.
Utska. Kokaya. Ashike. Kayashe. Shusting Ban. Utska.
That.
Tabish. Sha. Shusting Ban. Shade. Sha.
I just want to get a batch of them and find out relatively.
Ashike.
Also, we
Ashike.
could add, so siege-wise,
Shusting Ban. Ashike.
what's the siege on the Javelineers?
Shade. Shusting Ban.
Did we make Javelineers or what? We just made warriors, huh? Okay, so we just made warriors then. Javelineers look like this, and the siege is not that much better, honestly.
Tabish.
So what would be better maybe is to do maybe some of these hive throwers perhaps for siege. I'm just figuring out what's the most like sturdy siege unit you can do possibly. Yeah, no, I'm a little bit confused by that. Like, what's the best siege unit to play this? Yeah.
Sha. Shusting Ban. Utska. Shusting Ban. Sha. Sha.
Gonna press the bot now.
Shade. Shusting bun.
Zade.
Utski, Kerry, Shaska.
Tabi Zutska.
Tabi ashikeri. Asha. Atu ashike. Kanganunel. Tabish. Ashike.
Shade. Ashse.
Ashutska, Sha, Sha, Kerutska, Sha. Hu, Kerry, Hu, Sha, Atu.
Kaya sha.
No,
Shustkeri.
no! You may force me to escape, but I will strike back with the help of my Fulani and Tuareg followers.
Kaya she. Tabi shogaya.
Zade Hiya Shin.
Kaya she. Sha. Sha. Sha. Sha. Tabi shike. Kaya she.
Achi,
Kaya she.
Atu, Kerry, Sha.
Sha. Tabi shike.
Achike,
Kaya she.
Atu.
Ashikutska. Asha. Kanel. Asha. Sha. Sha. Kaya kaya. Shogaya. Kaya kaya.
Zade Abi Akaya.
Shogaya. Sha.
Tabi.
Sha. Tabi sha.
Yeah, we might put too many bots in. Might put too many bots in. Yeah, no. Oopsie. Oopsie does, so we'll probably just do another one then. Okay. That's totally fine. I just wanted to see if we could pull it off. No. Looks like maybe if we had like one less bot, it could have been viable. Maybe. Yeah, definitely. Like take the Carib out of there, right? So what did the Carib do? Did the Carib become a serious threat or what? Yeah, no, the Caribs are gonna completely clap me though, so that's not good. I'll set up another one. Alright, let's set this one up now. With like 5 or 5, yeah. I'll probably change up my civ this time to... I'll go Morocco. Let me see how the Morocco is here. Let's try a Morocco out. Well, definitely we have to rethink this whole deck now since the cards got changed around a bit. I'll probably just delete all these and set up like a real deck. Absolutely. That's what the main plan should be at this point. Wow, that gives him a really good hand attack. No, that's quite good, actually. Having 3 explorers seems like a pretty solid idea. Definitely. I might still include this, yeah. If you didn't know, all the alliance units for Age of the World are considered to be native warriors tag wise, so this actually allows you to make more Janissaries, more Safais, more Bedouin horse archers, all those troops. So it's a pretty good thing to go for usually. Yeah, it's quite beneficial. Looks like he might have left. Yeah. Let me check. Done for now. GG's though. Oh, okay. That's fine. Then we'll just fight some AIs then. On our own. Let's go to skirmish. Should be quite good. Let's see here. What would be a good map to do for this? Maybe we'll do Carolina again. I like that map. Face off against Spain, I suppose. Yeah, Spain might be a fun challenge. See how we do against the Spaniards. Yeah. This is using really majority of all the new cards, I would say, except for one. I'm not really using this one just because I really don't care for training new units per se. So no, Oh, wait a minute. No, wait a second. Wait a second now. Something I want to do, actually. Yeah. Something I actually want to pull off here. I kind of want to have this card here, though, to see how good the Saharan allies are. Are they like a good native unit? What are they exactly? I always like to have like an infinite native in my deck if I can, so yeah, I'm willing to be a bit greedy in combat just so I have better late game stuff typically, even if it leaves me a bit vulnerable. Yeah, so let's see how I do against this bot here.
Salam.
You're Morocco. So first is first, we're gonna basically just get enough bills to gather all these resources. We're also gonna start getting some treasures right away as well. I think because of all the wood we get, we probably should go for some sort of trading post early on just to help out. Too. Let's put a granary up here. Good spot.
أنا راهن لي شرط غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي. الصياد.
أنا الصياد.
Let's put that there. Beautiful.
Salam.
The first guard plane you make costs only 100 wood, and then the rest of them you make for the rest of the game will cost about 400 wood, like a mill. So, yeah, it's better that you build your first one quickly so you can use it for a little bit of farming or just to access your ecotechs, because the guard plane also includes your market technologies too and your trading ability. So it's a pretty critical building as Morocco to get early on. Go for this here. Village dogs.
أنا راهن لي شرط ديالك الصياد. سلام. أنا راهن لي شرط ديالك.
Your explorer should be careful wandering so far from home.
Alright, let's do some scouting.
شنو بغي الصياد؟
Might change things up a bit this time and start with Berbers, because I know now you can actually train rods and bistieros as Morocco in late game, so it might be better just to go with the Corsairs because they might hit a bit harder.
شنو بقيتي مني؟ أنا راهن لي الصياد. شنو بقيتي مني؟
أنا راهن غادي ندير كيف ما بغيتي.
أنا راهن كيف ما بغيتي. غادي ندير عامل منجم.
عامل منجم.
سلام عامل منجم.
شنو بغيتي مني؟
أنا راهن لي شرى ديالك. سلام بني. أنا راهن لي شرى ديالك الصياد.
Something feels missing here. I don't see my troops. Hope there's not a bug with the Corsair. If there is, I'll restart the game and go Spanish. Yeah, because I definitely don't want to get a wasted age up, especially since it would put me down 300 wood in a camp.
It will be a long time before you feel the gain from that trade site again.
شنو بغيتي؟ غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي. غادي نمشي كيف ما بغيتي. بني.
أنا راهن لي شرى ديالك. سلام.
أنا راهن لشرى ديالك. بني.
Oh, it gave me Berber nomads. It didn't give me, Okay, I got a little confused there. I thought it was going to give me, like, actual... okay, that makes sense, alright. That makes sense. However, I don't like this, though. I don't like having the setup like that, so I'm probably going to do it again. It messed up my macro, but let's try one more time. I think I would prefer to go... no. I'm trying to think.
سلام كيف ما الصياد. شنو بقيتي مني؟ بني. أنا راهن لي الصياد. سلام غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي.
شنو غادي نمشي. أنا راهن لشرى ديال بني. شنو بغيتي مني؟ أنا راهن لشرى ديالك. غادي نمشي الصياد. سلام.
شنو بقيتي؟ غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي.
And then I can go for another TP right
That
over
is a
here.
cute trade site. I
سلام.
am going to enjoy watching it burn.
أنا راح كيف ما غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي. شنو غادي ندير كيف الصياد.
I think this time I'm being more proactive, so we won't run into too many issues. Nah. Because notice last time I could have held off on my shipment timing a bit, and I paid the price for it. I'm going to drop a bit more wood and get a guard plane so I can put the goats right on it and sell them off early for some resources. That's probably going to be what my goal is going to be here for the strategy.
شوس اد اخ صراق ماي امنيخ صراق ماي نيو ايش اد شوس سيفرير ايش شيمي ترانجي صراق ماي نيو
أنا رهن غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي بناي.
شنو بغيتي
سلام
مني؟
الصياد.
اشتكي ادخل معه
I'll try it again. I'll try it again because now that I know it's villagers and not military, now I'll probably plan my macro a bit better this time. Absolutely. So this hopefully goes a bit better.
شو c'est vrai امنيخ اد صراق ما انيو اشتكي امنيخ تنياد كلي اد صراق ما اد خماو صراق ماي امنيخ تنيا ادخماو اخماو صراق ماي نيو الشيمي ترانجي دي اخماو
I'm gonna do some more scouting here and look for Spain so I can plan out my position.
أنا رهن لي شارة ديالك. سلام بناي. أنا غادي ندير كيف ما تشتي بناي.
اشتكي
Went a little too far, but that's totally fine. At least I got the last site I needed. I'm gonna bring in some wood because I'm probably gonna go Berber Archer, Berber Spearman, and go Pike and Shot initially. And then I'll eventually get a Mizinge warriors here, which are basically Moroccan halberdier type soldiers with spears and shields. That's in the end what I'm gonna want for military. Oh, so the Mizinge shipment is actually a shipment of the unit early. Okay, so we don't really need gold then. We just need wood. Alright, we'll pick up the wood chopping right now. Get all these here, all these goatees. Then we can actually go for melee attack right now. So we can get some more stats up on the spearman.
أنا كيف ما بغيتي. سلام عامل منجم.
We can also pick up first mining as well, so we can get a palace here too, which would be a pretty good idea. I'll get another spearman there. Maybe. Actually, let's get a casa down.
شنو بقيتي مني؟
أنا الرف عامل منجم.
أنا رهن لي شارة ديالك. بناي. حاطب. شنو بقيتي مني؟ حاطب.
لا ألوسا نعم صراق ما ينيو
أنا غادي ندير كيف ما بغى. غادي نمشي.
إيش ادخل معه
غادي نمشي.
شنو غادي ندير سلام كيف غادي نمشي بناي شنو غادي ندير بناي
إيش صراق ما ينيو
أنا راهب حاطب. حاطب.
Kind of want to get an argon plantation as soon as I can so I can start pumping out some influence. Because Morocco actually gives you a way of directly gathering influence as a resource through the argon plantation. It also lets you gather wood as well, which is a nice effect. Let's see where we're going to put the art. We'll put it right around here. Why are there goats in the trees? Is there goats in those trees? I don't know why there's goats in the trees, though. That like makes no sense to me at all. Is that really how what argon trees did in the past, was have goats hiding up in the trees? That to me seems a little bit funny, actually. Goat trees. Goat trees. We'll get a second war camp because we'll probably need double to fend this guy off. We can build camel grenadiers, but they cost influence. That's a new change. That's a new change. Let's set this to influence right now, because we need influence right away, man. Absolutely. Got some Berber archers here. Start upgrading our eco. I think we'll get pick that up.
شنو الهجم؟
I am so far ahead of you. You will never catch up.
غاد الصياد.
I'm gonna get my Kurungi daggers now so I can get some melee against these troops. Be good. Some more Berber archers here.
I hope that you didn't need that trade site too.
I'll pick up the Berber Fantasia now so we can add muskets to our camels. Tuaregs. It's the camel rider, right? Zeneta rider, Berber Sultan. Hopefully it adds a charge attack and I'm not just wasting a thing on these. Yeah.
Salam.
It adds attack on them. That's great. It's good. It's actually really good. I was wondering about that. Now we can add, let's add, establish Ironmonger so we can get the gold quickly now. Where we need it. Yeah. It's probably the best way to do this now. Yep. Alright, we got more camel grinders, right? Perfect. Exactly what we need. Let's get some bird archers in.
أنا غادي نطبق الأمر ديالك.
ايش منيح في نيابه.
جنوب غادي.
Then we'll get some Zenithariers too for like some real dragoons maybe.
أنا واقف في الجاهزية.
صار جامع الفواكه.
أنا غادي جامع الفواكه. بناي شنو غادي نمشي. بناي
Gotta keep adding our goats on too for max resources.
شنو الأوامر؟ هجوم! أنا واقف غادي نطبق الهجم. أنا غادي ندير كيف هجوم. أنا غادي ندير كيف هجم. أنا غادي ندير هجوم. هجم. أنا غادي نطبق. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي نطبق الأمر ديالي. أنا غادي نتحرك. أنا غادي نتحرك. أنا غادي ندير كيفما هجوم. أنا غادي ندير كيفما كتم. هجم. غادي نطبق الأمر. هجوم.
Unreal. Unreal. Alright, Zenithariers is needed then.
شنو كيف ما غادي نمشي.
I don't like this situation at all. Spain is too aggressive. Spain is too aggressive. It has the types of troops I don't... The Lancers are just so overwhelming. I feel like if I was dealing with like a Russia or something, it'd be a little bit better. Yeah, I'm gonna try this again with like a Russian or something. I feel like the Russian might be a little bit more the type for an AI that I'd like to fight. Try it against Russia maybe. Yeah, let's try it against the Russia and see if it goes a little bit better this time. Because I think Spain went with too much hand infantry for my horse camels, basically. Yeah.
غادي ندير تي الصياد.
Yeah, I'm gonna go in and grab this. Start grab some more treasures.
Salam.
Get my casa. Beautiful. Get the castle there. That's exactly what we want. Go for this treasure in that spot. Perfecto.
أنا غادي نمشي الصياد.
شنو غادي ندير كيفما تشتي بناي.
I think after both of those debaucheries, I kind of know what to do now, and the rushes should be pretty manageable. Because with Rush, all I really need to do is go Spearman, Archer until he does Artillery, and then start adding in some sort of Berber Camos or Zanetta Riders. Everything should go pretty good. But here's the thing, the Rush is mostly going to spam infantry, so unless I see Mass Cossack, I can just go Berber Archer. And probably the Zanetta Riders or any sort of anti-cab the Morocco offers should be good in that regard. Yeah. The problem with Morocco is they don't get any Hussars. They just get Dragoons. Because essentially the Berber Camel is just a melee Dragoon, like the old Scots Grey from War's Liberty before it, had its identity revisited, pretty much, yeah. Back when it was the ultimate unit of the Civ, yeah. Which was about like 2 or 3 years ago. Around the time that I started my YouTube, or a little bit. Well, I started my YouTube back in 2016, was it? With uploading. But yeah, no. Back in those days, it was definitely a very different experience. I just saw that influence bounty tech. I want to pick that up right away. Because I feel like if I got that in the last game, I might have been better off. Because then I would have been able to make more Camel Grenadiers and more of my mercenary units. So that's one area I would like to improve on a little bit. Yeah, no. Absolutely. Quickly. Oh, I already forgot. I already forgot my cards again. Look at old me. Oh man. Alright, blundering. Alright, throwing the game. Absolutely. Insane. That's fine. I mean, we can obviously chop for wood here too. Totally alright. Get our stuff. All I need is 100 wood, right, to build a guard plane. The rest is pretty simple. I just have to make sure I send the goats as the first card, the Argon tree planting, and then go with the rest. Oh yeah, let's put that there. Beautiful, and then we should be all set now. Go for the wood, right? Let's just get the crates right away and then do the rest later, right? Yep, probably. Now you go into that, right? Yep. What's up with me and forgetting my treasures? I forgot, like, multiple treasures today, and it's like, what am I keep doing?
غادي نمشي بناي.
شنو غادي نمشي أنا
وجدان ذا التام
سلام غادي نمشي أنا أنا غادي ندير كيف ما أنا
I love the smell of burning trading posts.
Oh, that costs a lot. That's expensive. That costs a lot of influence to get, doesn't it? No, won't be able to get it right away. But I'm hoping eventually I can afford it.
شنو بغيت أنا غادي نمشي جامع الفواكه سلام كيف ما بغيتي أنا فلاح
Think you can get that right away for me? Stick them all on there. Maybe. Let's see. Let's drop for it right away, and that way we'll be able to farm a ton of influence for Camel Grenadiers to stack up on his troops. Because I would love to have like 50,000 Camel Grenadiers alongside my normal army. Because what I used to do in the old days was I would set up a build where I would have all my crates and goats selling potential. Then I would just be able to afford tons and tons of the Camel Grenadiers. But now I can't run that build anymore, sadly. So, let's back up, back up. Keep this right.
أنا راح غادي ندير كيف ما بغيتي شنو غادي
غادي نمشي
Some of archers now.
Azul.
Let's get some of this, yeah. An eco would be great.
شنو كيف ما بغي غادي ندير الصياد جامع الفواكه أنا الصياد
لا وعن لو حجمف
كيف ما بغيتي أنا
علي أنا ناو لا والمر إي حجمف علي الحق أنا ناو لا والمر علي الحق من هجم دماف
شنو حاطب
إي دمت السلاح
سلام غادي نمشي حاطب
علي الحدمين لا أنوس أنا
غادي نمشي أنا.
نوكس أجدم بسن على الحجم في نوكس أنا علي ما دقي أنا الحجم علي الحجم علي الحجم علي الحجم حجم علي حجم أجدم بسن حجم
غادي ندير كيفما تشتي أنا سلام غادي أنا راكب حاطب
لا والله أنا علي أنا
شنو غادي حاطب أنا راهن لشرد حاطب
علي أنا سيدي علي أنا سيدي
شنو كيف غادي نمشي
نوسع لا نوسع شنو الأوامر غادي ندير كيف هجم أنا غادي ندير كيف مكتب أنا غادي ندير كيف أنا غادي نتحرك غادي نطبق أنا غادي ندير كيف ما خلينا نغلبوهم هجم أنا غادي خلينا نغلبوهم هجم شنو الأوامر ديالي كيف حتنجمف أنا خلينا هجوم هجم
Feels like Morocco's very underwhelming in 1v1. I don't want to resign. You know what I'm going to do? Let's just suppose I defended it here and wiped out all this crap. All this stuff. Running in that direction. Yeah, I'm just gonna give myself a bit of a buffer here to see what he does. Yeah, the rate at which he rushes you is pretty insane.
أنا راح حاطب.
I just wonder how much time you actually need as Morocco to like actually stick this truck there. Keep it from like rushing in constantly with troops. Guy's already massing up again. Maybe that should be fine, yeah. I think we're good now.
سأل كيف ما بغيتي بناي.
I will say it's not a good sign when you have to like literally throw in a monster truck just to shove the AI off for a little bit so you can catch up. That's a very bad sign for a civ. Because all the other civs I used, I was able to like fend off against an AI pretty well. This one, though, just seems like it's too slow to do properly, which is super obnoxious. Yeah, big time. I definitely would say Morocco's better for free-for-all or, like, team situations where you can afford to, you know, set up your defenses the way that you need to. If you don't have that sort of benefit of the doubt, it can get really tough for you early on. Yeah, that's what I found, at least.
أنا واقف في الجاهزية.
Well, I'm trying to experiment with what's the threshold at which I'm profiting in influence, and I don't even need an Argon plantation anymore with that tech. Because I feel like sort of what this has pushed me towards is thinking Spain is still the preferred method. Because you can spam out rods, and you can use that against the Cossacks, and then just go Berber Archer for the most part. That's at least to me what it's looking like here, if I'm correct. Yeah, something of that nature.
أنا غادي نديرك أنا. شنو عامل معي؟
حاطب.
لا نعم.
أنا غادي نطبق الأمر ديالك. هجوم. أنا غادي ندير. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي ندخل. أنا هجم. أنا غادي خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي نتحرك. خلينا نغلبوهم. هجوم. خلينا هجم. أنا غادي ندير. أنا غادي هجم. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي نطبق الأمر. هجوم. أنا غادي نطبق الهجم. أنا غادي ندير كيفما كتأمر. شنو الأوامر؟ أنا غادي هجم.
أنا غادي كيف بغيتي.
أنا واقف باش أنا هجم.
I think maybe we reached that threshold now where you can actually defend and stuff. It seems like now the kills are just successful enough that we can actually fend off for good periods of time and, you know, get the ego that we need without struggling. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out is like, how long does it take for us to actually be able to beat one of these AIs in like straight up battles, or at least get them to like retreat and give us time to like form up and stuff. It seems like it takes quite a while for us to get that level of autonomy in our base. For bot to actually like give us shots at like defending.
أنا واقف. أنا غادي نتحرك. هجم. خلينا هجم. هجوم. شنو الأوامر؟ خلينا نغلب. شنو الأوامر؟ غادي ندير كيف هجم. أنا غادي ندير كيفما هجوم. أنا غادي ندير كيفما هجم. أنا غادي نطبق الأمر. خلينا نغلبوهم. غادي ندير كيف هجم. أنا غادي ندير كيف. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي هجوم. أنا غادي نطبق الأمر. هجم. غادي نطبق الأمر دي. خلينا نغلبو. أنا غادي نتحرك. هجم. غادي نطبق الأمر. أنا غادي نطبق. أنا غادي نتحرك. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي نتحرك. هجوم. أنا غادي نتحرك. هجم. أنا غادي ندخل. هجوم.
Yeah, see, now it seems like we can actually, like, defend these attacks. And then we can go, well, yeah, once we pick up Ottomans, everything tends to go quite well in these situations. Yeah, I think so. Alright, looks like we weathered the storm somehow, and we can actually start looking at the civ more critically and such. I'll make some Berber Corsairs now to see how good they are. Here if they outdo the Spearmen at all. Because if I feel like the Berber Corsairs are kind of poop, I'm probably just going to go Spanish. Just to pick up that camp builder. And I feel like that's what made Spain always the better choice, is they gave you a camp builder so you could build a fort at the start. You could get some wood, you know what I mean? Just like going Berber Nomads is just kind of weak. And I feel like if Berber Nomads gave you the camp builder, I feel like they would be viable, but because I have to go through all that trouble of building, it just loses so much momentum. Yeah. Oh, the Corsairs, these look pretty nice, because here's the thing. These Corsairs have stats similar to a Hussar, so they can actually do some fair damage, which is pretty good, you know what I mean? No, that can serve me quite well here. I'm going to get some camels too, and I'm going to pick up my Berber Fantasia now. Start picking up all these techs. Should be great. Yeah. Another TC, because why not? Yeah, these Corsairs are actually looking quite good here, so I think maybe if you can survive that initial wave, definitely the Corsairs are looking a bit better than Rods. Because definitely, once we age up, they Shao Tech too, so by like Imperial Age, I think they'll have like a hand attack similar to like an Imperial Hussar. So these Corsairs are indeed better than the Rods that you get. So I guess there is a cutoff point to which it's better to be Berbers than it is to be Spain, just so you have the Corsairs doing a better job. Yeah, no, at least it seems like that anyways. Yeah, see, now we're doing great. Now we're getting all the influence we need to keep up with production of these Corsairs, which is exactly what we want.
كيف ما بغيتي بناي شنو جامع الفواكه
شنو غادي ندير بناي.
Just took a bit of artificial manipulation, but in the end it looks like we do indeed have a bit of potential here with this Civ.
أنا غادي نمشي بناي
أنا واجد باش نقدم الخدمة.
And then eventually you can get Guich to actually cheapen the influence cost of the natives and add a bit of coin cost to them, so you can afford them theoretically better. But I don't know how good that is, because Morocco doesn't get standard farming. They actually have to build salt mines, which I believe is the rate on the salt mines that good, or is it abysmal? I'll have to see how good the salt mines actually are, because if they're not that good, then yeah, it seems like more of a curse than anything. And these are the Isminge Riffians. If they were trainable in Age 2, I feel like I would be better off. I mean, if Kados has a shipment for him in Age 2, he should make him trainable in Age 2. Because they don't get any muskets, they don't get really... Yeah, no, I feel like you're kind of stuck playing like the Lakota, and they don't have like a real hussar. So they don't have a musket and they don't have a hussar. They just have a melee dragoon, a archer, and a spearman, which I feel like in some niche situations just doesn't work overall. So they might have to do something about that, honestly. So the Mizinges are still looking quite sharp here. Yeah, let's get some of those. I think once we get a few Mingzinges, things are going to look really nice. I think once you get to the stage where you get these guys, you're usually in better shape because their hand attack is just really good. Then we won't be able to like super forward until we get like a salt mine, right? Yeah, let's get all our eco, right? Yeah. Very nice.
شنو الأمر؟ خلينا نغلبوهم. هجوم! هجم! خلينا هجوم! خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة.
Oh, we're clapping them now. Look at this stuff. This is great.
أنا راهن بشرب
This is the salt mine.
أنا راهن لي عامل منجم.
These, I think you can afford more with the cheaper gold, so I'll get these now. And also now we get imported cannons, so we can actually make falconets, culls, and mortars, which is also good.
سلام بني
سلام بني
أنا غادي نمشي. الصياد شنو حاطب؟
أنا غادي خلينا نغلبوهم. شنو خلينا نغلبوهم.
Get some more spies here. Get some more Jans too.
أنا واقف غادي ندير كيفما كتأمر. غادي نطبق الأمر.
Here's did a good job designing these. Look like a pretty. But why did they have the plume, the Inca's spear though? I feel like that's a little bit odd because I don't think they would be using a feathered spear like the Native Americans though. That needs to be sort of modified a bit to look a bit more Berber-esque, I think. Yeah, no, I don't think they would have that much feathering on their spears if they were Moroccan or Berber in origin. It just seems a little bit off-putting to me, historically. Definitely. So, that part I would change. Everything else, though, looks fabulous. Just fabulous. Fabulous. Alright, now we're just going to put another salt mine. We'll need another salt mine, too, right? Yep. So we got a granary, right? So we can actually Start getting some food on the garbs as well.
أنا راهن لك كيف ما بغيتي بني.
It's funny how the AI would just keep rushing me to death if I didn't just scare him away from attacking me. That's super weird. Like, he wanted to just fight me so bad that he just stayed in H2 for that long. And then I, like, force him off and they decide, you know what, I'm gonna go to Fortress H5 because you did. That's not how AIs usually work. They usually, fight for a bit, age up, and then continue to fight. That one just kept, like, coming at me, boxing me constantly. And then once I, like, gave him a nice slap in the face there, I'm like, alright, now you can't, like, attack me anymore effectively. Oh, maybe I should age up finally. Funny AI that is. Kind of like actual Ivan the Terrible in a way. Yeah, no, so here we are. All our Safahis and the Nizinges in there. I should make some Jabilla Arsonists as well to see how good their stats are now. I would think that they cost normal resources, hopefully. If the Jabalas cost influence, I'd be a little bit disappointed because that would feel like super duper outplaced awkward to enforce on the player. Also, now we got so much influence, we probably should be getting Camel Grinders. Why did the Jebel Arsonist cost some gold influence? I have a little bit of a critique with that because Grenadiers are not really artillery per se. Now, I feel like the dismounted Grenadiers should cost regular resources, and then the mounted one should cost the influence. I'm just saying, unless he counts it all as artillery. If he needs another artillery, he could probably just say kick Gatling Camel in for Morocco as well if he needs like a second influence cost in artillery. But for me at least, I don't 100% really, think that Jebel Arsonists should cost influence because that's a little dumb because I don't think they're anywhere as good as the mounted camels. So it's kind of an expensive cost for them, really. That's at least my take on it. You can have whatever take you want on it yourself. Get the rest of the Corsairs as well here. So this is what the Jebelos look like stats-wise. Oh, but at least they get Shao Tech, that's cool. What's the splash compared to a Camel Grenadier? So the splash and damage is the same. The HP is really not that much. They get a little bit more armor. How about siege? They get more siege, okay. So I guess in some situations the Jebel would be better if you're looking for siege. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, but frankly these guys are theoretically a better troop because they don't have a malice against cavalry, so they can actually fight a bit more competently. Yeah, so the fact that this costs this and this costs like only 40 influence less is a really baffling situation to me because I feel like the mobility and the lack of malice just makes this a better unit. I mean, what's the tags? So it gets light cavalry tag and siege trooper, so it doesn't get heavy cavalry tag. Okay, all right. Seems fair. Let's go with Bedouins. The Bedouins now.
أنا واجد باش نقدم. أنا واجد. شنو الأوامر ديالك؟
I want to see how good Andalusi Veterans is, and when you turn your Berber archers into Bestieros, and then you turn your Berber spearmen into the rods. If that's really a better upgrade or not. I believe it is, just because these Berber spearmen are not that... Well, they're pikemen. They're pikemen, alright? So they're good as, like, tercios. Because obviously with Spain, sometimes it's better to have tercios and sometimes it's better to have rods, depending on the situation. So I wonder, really, how much better is it to have these Berber spearmen become the roderos? Because they are like a cheaper version of the pike, I suppose. So probably rods would, you know, be a bit stronger, I would say. Yeah, we'll see though.
شنو الأوامر ديالك؟ أنا واجد بشتغل، أنا غادي نطبق الأمر ديالك.
Also, I'd like to see how it really benefits these guys too. Because one kill and Bestiero will actually reduce their range and make them less effective. Yeah, no, it would reduce their range and make them shoot slower. So is there really a reason why you'd want these Berber archers over the other option? That's what I'm really trying to figure out here as a player. Really. Get some of these. Get some Bedouin archers too, right? Yep.
Sim. أنا غادي ندير كيفما أنا واجد باش نقدم الخدمة.
So it turns them into Ordopistieros, and then it turns these into Roderos. Let's see statistically if these are like just guard crossbowmen, or do they actually have reasonable stats to justify making them. Okay, so the rods look like this. So they lose some of their anti-cav, but they gain more hand attack and a bit more HP. They get obviously a lot more movement speed, so. And they also start to cost gold. So once you start running out of wood, and you're like forced to use argons, I suppose sometimes going with the rods is maybe a little bit better. Maybe, just maybe. Who knows? Who knows at this point? Because look at all the trees we can still get. So yeah. No. So the Bistieros. So the Bistieros, yeah, they lose like 4 range. The rate of fire goes up. They gain a little bit more damage, and so honestly, I don't know. Like, I think he needs to add the make them like 18 or 19 range Bistieros, just like multi-guns. And I feel like that would maybe make it a bit better. I don't know, maybe add a bit of damage on it. You know what he should do? He should add the card to him. The steel bolts one that you get with Italy and Malta. That would make it feel a little bit better for me to go into Bistieros. And then maybe add some like stats onto the rod somehow. Yeah, so it felt like more of a good transition. Well, maybe just the Bestiero. You keep the rods where they are. Definitely these Bestieros need to be buffed up a bit to justify using, because yeah, no, I think that would make it feel a little bit better. And what happens here? Do I get like upgrades on the Bestieros when I go with that upgrade or not? Do they just stay at that stat level? That's important too, I feel like, when you're assessing it. I didn't even get this yet. Let's see how that affects it too. It's 25 range attack, right? And that'll go up by like 26, 27. And Gardo. I mean, if it goes up to like a fair amount, I guess it could be okay. But it would make them feel a little bit better if they had steel bolts added to them. Because then the crossbows will at least have some godlike siege. The crossbow would definitely feel like a true upgrade. improve it then. They just run-of-the-mill crossbows with upgrades. It's just not the best situation to be in. No. British. Yeah, see, I don't want to go with the British, though. I really would rather just go United States and have, like, another native to add to my stack. I can have a skirmisher at least, yeah. That, to me, feels like it's a little bit more valuable. Let's see, though, like, if we get guard, does it actually improve these bestiaries at all? Because if it does, I feel like, yeah, maybe it's sort of alright. If it doesn't, I'd be like, bleh, bleh, not good. We'll see. And obviously you do get a real skirmisher's Morocco as well, just so you know. It would be the Zwaves here. These would be like your real skirmisher, just so you're aware. Yeah, they don't get upgraded by the war camp weapons. Oh, now, let's see.
When my men raise
no, they don't. It's a total ripoff. It's a total ripoff. They don't get upgraded by military upgrades. Do they get upgraded by Imperial Age? No. Doesn't look like they do. Doesn't look like they do. So I think this needs to be improved. Otherwise, this is a waste. Yeah, no, I don't really find that. I'm not too fond of that idea right now. I'm just saying. So I feel like, no, it's not good. It's not good at all. Especially, yeah, no, it's not that good at all. Because you're replacing a unit that you can upgrade and do properly and get combat with and everything. And you're getting something that's like unupgraded, unshouted, and it doesn't even have good buffs on it. So I feel like that card is actually gunk, and I'm gonna get it removed like when I play actual multiplayer, because that's not good. How about this one here? It unlocks. So what happens when we send this? At your native embassy. Can we build a native embassy? Let's find out. Are we allied with the Berbers for real, or are we not? Because if we are, and we can, that would actually be a good improvement, because then it adds more troops that we can stack into our army, which is always a good thing, you know? It always makes things go a bit nicer. Zeneta Berbers, this makes them attack faster and gives you a group of them. That's alright. I think, definitely. Oh yeah, so it gives us access to the Berbers. That's great. That's like an actual good improvement. Gives you like an actual explorer here. That's not bad. No, that's alright, I think. I was just saying now the Andalusian one feels a bit lackluster because the troops really aren't getting that good over time. No, they're not. They stay at guard. Looks like the rods upgrade, but the bestiaries, do they? Let's try again this. Maybe they do, and maybe it shall text them in the guard already, and that's why they haven't changed. Let's try again Imperial and see it, because maybe then I'll change my mind a bit. But even so, if they get an Imperial upgrade, I'll probably take it back a little bit and say, okay, it really is doing what it's saying. But yeah, no, I feel like the crossbow definitely need to be improved by steel bolts to make them totally worth getting. Okay, so they do upgrade. All right. I mean, honestly, I guess it's good if you run out of trees because then you can at least do the rods, which is fair. I think it's still leave. But here's the thing, like, why not just do a Mazingaze though? Because the Mazingaze, and if I want to like validate with the speed on them, they do everything that the rods do in terms of speed, and they're just stronger units, be a bit more expensive, but they just do a better job. So I don't know what's the point of even switching to Roderos, and unless you want to synergize like a cheaper variant of the Mazinga with a more expensive anti-cav, then I would kind of get it, but, you know, it's just super duper weird to me, honestly. Kind of baffles me a bit, yeah. I guess I sort of get it. Yeah, I know. Also, I'd like to see how good these Mazingas get as well, in terms of stats. And these Zanetta Riders. So the Zanetta Riders right now are just like 40% with their charge, 31 on their range. So how strong can we make these Zanetta Riders? I'm wondering. Because if we can get them up to a pretty good amount of damage, I might like be super stoked for them. Because I didn't really look at those at all yet. So, yeah, it goes up to 37 range attack, 49 on the charge, guard, and then we can check Imperial last to get the full scoop on it, yeah. Dromedary oh yeah, this makes your Berber camels a lot better. So all your camel riders and everything, they become, as well as your camel grenadiers, become a much better soldier, pretty much. What I'm sad about is they got rid of the Berber camel archers, though. I thought that was such a cool unit from AoE 2. Hopefully they get put into somewhere else, though, because I really liked when Morocco had camel archers. But I guess it unfortunately gave them too much dragoons. So they had like a melee dragoon, they had like 2 ranged dragoons. It's like too many dragoons, then you have the Bedouin archers, and yeah. So I guess I had to wipe one of them, unfortunately. I thought the Berber archer was definitely the more colorful of the bunch visually, so I have a bit of bias towards that one.
Salam. Denay.
So far, so good, I would say, in terms of the what it seems to be offering right now. Definitely, that was quite good. Now, what I would like to do is I would like to look at my mosque and everything and see what improvements I can get to make these even better. Oh, and your Argon. So, what text can I get here at the Argon for the?
You are letting your men wander too far from home. Did they lose their way?
It looks like I got too many texts here right now. Way too many technologies, yeah. Tell me about galleys. They should maybe even consider moving it to the mosque, perhaps. So we have a bit more text to work with. Yeah. Oh, well, your Berber. So what happens if we get this? Does it allow us to train as Scaries now? Now, that's kind of interesting because... Let me see what that does. I'm kind of fascinated. Because now if we can make Bistieros and Ascaris, that's actually... gives us more variety of troops. So I think it's quite good. Yeah. Yep, so it unlocks the Ascari, but it lets us keep the Berber archers. And, not the Bestio. So in that sense, it might be better to go with the Andal. If you like Ascaris a lot in your gameplay, you should probably include the Andalusi veterans, just so you can, retain a skirmisher when your Berber archer gets disabled. I think that's a kind of a nice thing, because it's a hidden synergy that makes it feel a bit nicer at the end of the day. No, that's pretty good. Well, I'm definitely liking that quite a bit. So these are the techs. So all cab move faster, adds hit points, and then there's probably one more, so we'll research that one too.
شنو الأوامر؟ غادي ندير كيفما كان. أنا واجد باش نقدم الخدمة. أنا غادي نتحرك.
عليد الحتمينك.
What is your command? أمرك. حسنا سأفعل.
شنو الأوامر دي؟ غادي نطبق الأمر.
أيوة نعم نعم.
أنا واقف في الوقت. شنو غادي ندير كيفما تأمر. أنا واقف. أنا غادي نتحرك. غادي ندير أنا غادي نتحرك. شنو غادي ندير كيفما تأمر. أنا غادي نطبق. غادي ندير كيفما تأمر. hazır. Haydi bakalım. İleri. Evet.
Eşim. Evet.
نعم نعم هجوم أمرك
Sim, eu vou fazer.
أنا وقعد بالطبق الأمر. Evet.
شنو بقيت غادي نمشي. بناي بناي بناي.
أخذ معه إيه وجدت سيري
أنا غادي ندير كيفما تشتي. أنا
Sim. Tá. Preparar. Sim, sim, eu vou fazer. Qual é a sua? Sim, preparar. Sim, vou atacar.
شنو الأوامر؟ أنا غادي الهجوم. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. إلي.
Qual é essa? Sim.
أنا غادي ندير كيفما كتب. أنا واقف في الجاهزية.
أنا راهن كيف ما بغيتي.
شنو الأوامر ديالك؟ أنا غادي ندير أنا خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا هجوم. أنا غادي ندير كيفما كتب. خلينا نغلبوهم. أنا غادي نتحرك. أنا واقف في الجاهزية. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. أنا واقف أجل.
Vou fazer a luta. Sim, a luta. Sim. Prepare. Sim.
شنو أنا غادي نتحرك. أنا غادي نطبق الأمر ديالي.
Qual é a sua? Prepare. Vou atacar. A luta.
شنو الأوامر؟ خلينا نغلبوه. أنا غادي ندير كيفما كتب. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. شنو الأوامر؟ أنا غادي أجب. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. أنا غادي هجوم. شنو الأوامر؟ أنا غادي نطبق. أنا غادي نتحرك. أنا واقف في الجهة.
My native allies.
شنو الأوامر؟
Pay for this.
أنا واقف في الجاهزية. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. أنا واقف في الجاهزية. أنا واقف باش نقدم الخدمة. أنا غادي نطبق غادي ندير كيفما كتب.
My armies crushed, my town a burning ruin. It is hopeless. I must offer my surrender.
Sorry about the phone call there. Had to answer and talk a bit. Now I think we should look at the Caribs since they're similar to the Mayans, were one of the more changed civilizations, I would say. Because they gained like a whole new war deck, pretty much. So I think we ought to look at them. So far I've included Prey Drive, which strengthens their pot cakes. You might be asking what a pot cake is. A pot cake is actually a dog. A war dog that the Caribs use to fight stuff. Because you might be thinking a pot cake might be, something you would pick up at 7-Eleven, which has icing and, is like a little vanilla cake with icing on. Because that's what I would think a pot cake would be like, either a pancake with like frosting on it or like a little snack cake. That's what I would think a pot cake is. But for the Caribs, that's actually just dogs, which I think is pretty funny. Yeah, let's see what kind of cards they get for stuff. Because I want to make sure we get the most stuff here as possible. Bang for our buck. What are these guys? Just looking to see what's most efficient here. Okay. So what we get in the late game? Conks, Maroons, and Pirates. That's like 3 different natives we can send. I like that. It seems like an okay shipment, but I just... Maybe I'll get it for late game, because here's the thing. These Sanscalates are a separate vill, so they'll actually add to our economy. Traditional Carib feast provides food for every enemy you have killed in this game up to 5,000. Not bad, but I just don't like it. Equips Carib prowlers with rifles, increasing their damage. They still occasionally will fire poison arrows with the bow. Ah, interesting. What else do we got here for stuff? A Dutch Guyana. Bank wagons become available at the TC. Banks will spawn chests of coin instead of passively generating it. Basically, your vills will have to pick up the spoils. Underhanded tactics. Infantry gains a large bonus against settlers and healers. I'm just going to say no to that because it's not what my cup of tea is. 3 Sisters. Improves food eco from stuff. So if you didn't know, you can actually gain gold as the Caribs by purchasing gold crates, and this just cheapens the cost of it. I don't know if I want that just yet, though. The traditional Carib war paint allows blowgunners, Locono clubmen, Carib prowlers, Kalingo axe fighters, Carib foot racers, and the war chief to intimidate their enemies, reducing their damage output when they're near. That can be pretty good. Combat, archer combat, foot racer, prowler. What else we got? This is good because when you kill units, you get food from them, which is all obviously a pretty good thing to have. We get some Renegade Dutch and French cards, which I don't know too much about that. Orinoco trade. The Caribs' domain over the Orinoco River trade reduces the wood cost of chest coins at the New World Trade Post. So we get sort of 2 techs to do that, sort of. I don't know if we want that, though. Kononoko Gardens, Tela Preta. So this is all farming stuff. Cassava bread. The food costs of all military substantially reduced. I don't know. We get a combat card in age, too. That's actually hand infantry hit points. It looks like a combat card, though. Maybe I'll pick this up. I don't know. Because it's good to beef up natives when you can, right? Yeah. What else do we get, though? This is good synergy. Lacono Club. That's a pretty good upgrade. That's good if you like using the war chief. Food gold. So what's like our early game stuff here? I'm just trying to round out everything. Why? I don't know why we would ever send this. Is not that good of a card, TBH. I'm just saying. What's this? Gives us 1 TP Traveler. In some situations, this might actually be viable, just because you can use it to safely capture a trading post quickly compared to the Explorer. So I'm actually not gonna like talk out against that one, I would say. Let's get that one. Slash and burn, that's a good wood tech right there. I'm just trying to figure out, like, combat-wise, what's looking great here. Oh, I didn't get this yet, no. I'd like to upgrade my troops. Maybe. I don't know if I want to make Caimans or not. I might take this out. I think this is a little bit too far into the future because I just want to focus on military more than anything. Oh, really? Well, I guess we'll have to put this out then, because I just want to have good general combat on all my stuff instead of just one class of troops. Now, probably just get wood here. Do we have any, like, early game food, or... Nah. Alright, it's fine. I'm just being strategic. Oh, poison. I forgot poison. Let's get poison. That's good. Alright. And what would we could fight the Tupi, maybe. Let's fight the... I'm kind of curious how the Tupi are in combat. And let's go to, like, that'd be a cool map to do Tupi on. Why don't we... I like the Gold Coast map. The Gold Coast map can be pretty fun. Let's try find Kanhambe be there with the Caribs. Yeah, no, that seems like a viable idea. Yeah, I like it. Like it. So let's give it a go. Caribs versus Tupi. Yeah, the Caribs are pretty awesome. They got a lot of cool units in their disposal, so we'll see what they got. There's our Explorer here. He gets an aura boost that allows nearby units to gain more movement speed, so they run faster, which is good. Start making stuff right away here. Just like the Tupi, we can't actually gather gold. We can only gather food, and we can gather wood. Their villagers, just like the native unit, will use a blowgun instead of a rifle, which is kind of a cool aesthetic. Otherwise, it's just your everyday troop. Unfortunately for us, because we're a jungle-based native, we can't actually convert human treasure guardians, but we can convert animal ones. So if we run into anything like a rhino or an elephant or something that's defend the area, we could take that honey badger there actually. So that's cool, right? We could convert honey badgers. We'll build a orca right here, or a wigwam. It's called a wigwam. So we can build some population. And then we'll herd more in this direction now. Very nice. Let's see how your trinkets fare against our poison arrows. Well, I don't like poison arrows. Because, well, it's poisonous and it makes you very, very sick. I definitely don't want to get very, very sick from poison arrows. I'll convert that honey badger right now. See how we... Can we, like, convert these animals, like the sharks? So that'd be pretty cool if we could like convert sharks there. Yeah, we can convert great white sharks. Wow, that's pretty good. Look at that. Can we like capture treasures with them too? Let's wait for them to cycle. So see, what I'm gonna have to do is I'm probably gonna have to like build a dock down here and like lure him in, and then convert it when he gets close. But that's actually not a bad feature. Yeah, no, I like that. Makes it quite good, actually. Get a big baobab tree there, too. This is good. Build my dock. I'm gonna, again, like, make a canoe, lure in that shark, so I can, like, convert with my, my war chief, yeah. Because that was actually a cool feature by Kados, allowing us to convert naval animals. That's quite good. We can have our own Guargura the shark. Let's give it a go. Well, looks like we can't do much yet, but at least we can make some fishing boats for now. That's good. Gives us something to do here. Let's see. Should be aging up now, right? I would think. I think we should be aging up. You could chop wood there. Let's age up with, let's see. We'll go with the fast age up, probably, I would say. Yep, let's do it. Very good. Perfecto, see, yeah. Alright, now we just age up. Kanhubby's already up, so we gotta be careful. I don't know how dangerous this 2P AI is gonna be, honestly. If he's like the Carib one we fought yesterday, we might be in real trouble with him. He might be really dangerous, so... Yeah, we gotta be ready for anything here against this AI. First is first, we're gonna get wood. We're not gonna slouch. Get ourselves into trouble. Let's build a Cordial first. This is our primary naval vessel here, but we also got the Pelua, a Carib warboat with a strong range attack in Age 3. Can we fish with these too? Just wondering. Yeah, we can fish with these. But what we're going to do first, we're going to lure in that treasure guardian there. The blowgun. We're going to come over here, and then we're going to convert him right now. Ooh, look, we converted a Sharky. We got Guargura. We got the Gura. Gura animal. That's awesome because that gives it. That's actually pretty competitive right there. On top of everything else the Caribs do well. So we're gonna build versus. Also, we should probably build a new world trade post as well. It's basically a big giant fat post office for all you War of the Triple Alliance fans out there. Yep, and now we can put you on food. Let's grab that coin real quick. Especially since we can't gather it initially. Let's start building up some war stuff here. Okay, so we get 2 military buildings. We get the war settlement, and then we get the ceremonial hut. Trains and upgrades artillery, so we get artillery as well. Oh, that's awesome. We get artillery. I think it's the mantlets, battering rams, and I don't know if we got the Tayano pepper throwers anymore. If we do, that'd be great. So we got blowgunners, Lacan clubs, Carib prowlers, and then Kongango axe fighters. Which is great. Unfortunately, these houses only have about 5 pop, which is kind of unfortunate because we have to build a ton of them. Other than that, it's pretty good. Hunting dogs. Let's go for the. Let's pick up some gold crates now. So this stuff costs gold later, so we do actually have to keep using this feature in the mid game just to make the better troops. That's reasonable. That's pretty fair. Now I would say probably let's start getting some wood. We'll get the slash and burn techniques first, and then we'll go for coral, whitestone, and Ithuaba timberwood. Yeah. What do these cost? Potcakes. They cost this. So I believe the blowgunners have the same stats as the native units, so they'll actually have multipliers against all infantry and not just heavy infantry. So they'll double as sort of like an anti-skirm as well as like a regular skirm, which is great. Got some Juanito Taco try to invite me to a game, even though we are in a mod right now. Are they playing Age of the World? Because if they're not, then I can't help them. Because I'd have to like reset up my mod config, which would be a pain. I really don't want to do that right now. So the pot cake has about 15 hand attack. It's shock infantry, so it is a form of cavalry. Okay, so they do die to spearmen, it looks like. That's good to know. Natives train faster. Let's get some more stuff here. Can we get some wood upgrades? It looks like we're gonna need some wood upgrades right now. Yeah. We get berries here, yeah, so we could use earth bounty, forest bounty on that too. Yeah, we got a ton of food right now though. Maybe we should disembowel and get some of that. Maybe. I'll just grab another gold crate. It might be a good idea just to keep one Vil there to help grab stuff. Just saying. I know these guys are good because they have like splash attack, which makes them pretty good actually. You know, they're so the Wakanda clubmen. They're basically Carib versions of the Mapuche clubbers, making them quite effective. These guys are pretty cheap in wood though. I'll be honest. Pretty cheap in wood, so I mean, might be a worthy investment after all. Yeah. Can we get the second one? Yep, let's get Forest People Ceremony so we can just keep up with the eco. Let's get some more wigwams. Wigwam. Wigwam. Wigwam. Got the Carib tree plot. So it's like a permanent building. Very nice. Kind of clubbing. Oh boy, we're being rushed. We're being rushed by the AI. Ooh, he rushed. Ooh, he rushed. It's not good. What's he got though? Oh man, he's got archers. That's not great. Okay, so let's figure this out. First is first. We'll send in. Oh, he's got a pretty scary army there. Oh. I might have to get some clubmen. Oh man, no, not my economy. Not my economy, man. Can't be doing that. Where's my clubbies? Where's my clubbies? Right here. Alright, let's crush them. Crush their little kitty heads. They're cavalry, right? They're cavalry, but they get multipliers against infantry? What? Really? Why are these? What do they cost? That much? What do these cost? That's like night and day. I mean, no offense, but these potcakes are like nothing compared to these ones. These jaguars. I'm gonna try that again. I thought this bot was gonna be a dum-dum. No, he's coming in pretty hard here. We need to get clubmen against this. I didn't realize jaguars were that dangerous. I didn't know. I haven't played Tupi in a while. I didn't know jaguars were that fierce because that makes them like a dangerous cavalry unit. Oh boy, it's not good. We got the upper A game. It's very essential. Very, very essential there. No. Very essential. So now what we're going to do is we're going to herd you in towards this direction. Over there now. Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then we'll get this gold treasure here. Very nice. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play serious. So I'm going to get my this. I'm going to wigwam. I'm going to play consistently. Not let them get the jump on us this time. Because I didn't realize those jaguars were so... Oh, man. So if I'm playing Tupi, folks, make sure I make jaguars. Make sure I make jaguars, because that seems like to me like a unit that you would want in that situation, in any general like scenario. That, yeah. Pick up our hunting dogs right away. You can obviously come back here anytime you want. Let's convert some of these guys here, these warthogs. Let's get the lion, actually. The lion's stronger. Then we'll eat the oinker. Keep advancing in. What treasure's out? The 100 XP. That's not bad at all. Let's go for that. And you can build as many of these as you want, huh? That's cool. Let's get his explorer there. Keep scouting around. For the mighty honey badger there, they are not to be messed with.
Ama Dariokali.
Wazakwamba, Uria, Bara. Han. Kwamba.
35 food. Age up fast.
Wazapara. B.
We converted or did he collect that baboon? Collected the monkey. Why is the explorer just in there like that? Let me rip him apart with the lion. That makes no sense at all. Very strange. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's ship in wood. I think we gotta figure this solution out to this problem. Otherwise, it's gonna get pretty hectic pretty quickly. Yeah, no. Getting a little concerned about. Yeah, absolutely. Beautiful. Beautiful. Chopping wood. Very nice. That. Exactly. Very good. Perfecto. Put some treasures out here.
Amat Butali.
Alright, let's get this. I think this is what we want. We really don't need this until later. I was messing around before and I just sort of built both to see what each one offered me, but no, in general we just need a war settlement. We need to make the clubmen first. Because we're going to have to crack many jaguar skulls today, people. Oh, big time. Many jaguars are going to die tonight. It's just a fact. Just a fact, Jack. If you like jaguars, unfortunately, many will have to fall today for this battle. I think we just go clubmen. So they're just one pop unit. Is that right? Oh, okay. Let's get the Macanas. This gives them 20% damage. That's a really good value for an H2 card, by the way. That's like really phenomenal value. Alright, let's actually go down this way and start getting another line of hunt. That would be prime, I think. Right there. Exactly. Beautiful, right there. Exactly what you want. Clubs. You're just going to get tons of these clubmen, because that's what we're going to need to fight those jaguars. We're going to need probably like a whole army of these clubmen to even survive them. Plus, we'll be adding on some damage to them now, so it won't feel as dangerous once they actually arrive. Goes up to 21 damage. That's a huge buff. That's a huge improvement to it. Makes it feel really nice. Go right there right now. Let's start buying up some gold crates too, because I need enough for my next wood tech, because we're gonna need as much eco as we can get here right now, unfortunately. Let's pick up another house there. Great.
Maritachi.
Amat Sokato. Alikagyakuba. Yokato.
Another crate here. That should be enough gold to pick this up next. Oh, we can get this for hit points. Perfect. Hits the spot. I think the bot knows, though, that we're going to be going anti-cav, so he might have a ton of archers, though. So we got to be a little bit careful there. So that's alright. We'll just cap off this queue and we'll add some blowgunners in next. We're at good pressure him now, just to see what we can get away with in his base. It's not bad either. Right now we'll pick up the Forest People Ceremony, get more wood chopping. Should make things a little bit better. We do have the Yoruba and the Akan here too, so we do have some native options, which is great. Let's pick up the wood first, though. I could convert the Guardian, which might be better. We just have to beat this one. Go for that wood. 80 wood. Not a bad deal. I would like to start raiding some of his economy if I can. or just at least gauge how this AI is already sort of built up. Okay, so yeah, see, he does have jaguars, though. This is going to be a problem here. But thankfully, if we have enough clubmen, we can beat them. And we can also beat his cav archers, too. See, he's going to keep, like, trying to kite me with these range units. Oh, man, he's pretty dangerous, actually. Like, you know, he knows to, like, kite me and stuff with them, which is very surprising. Okay, so that means we should probably get another war settlement, right? Oh, no, yeah, that means we totally need another war settlement here. Because if we can't maintain enough troops, that means he's going to run at me again and give me a lot more of a hard time. Otherwise, which I don't want. Definitely not. So we'll set up another war settlement right now over on this side. Yep. And hopefully with all these wood techs, we should be able to afford huge masses of these clubs. Oh, he's coming right after me, so I'm just going to beat him now. Just club his jaguar down, and then just go after his horse archers. Yeah, that's how they kind of improved the AoE3 AI from Legacy, was teaching the range cav to actually kite your military where possible. Though it doesn't do so perfectly, because I was able to snare them, and now I'm able to just chase them back. Chase them away now. Oh, yeah, see, I almost caught him there. That's what I was trying to do. So with that, I should be able to distract them long enough to get some troops here and hopefully build a sizable group, you know. That's all I'm trying to accomplish here right now. Just keep my economy safe back at home by constantly pushing them. Alright, we got some troops here, though. The Jaguar also has anti-vil multipliers. I don't really like that at all. It's got anti-infantry, anti-artillery, and anti-villager. That's a very dangerous kitty right there. You don't even know how dangerous that kitty is, man. Wowzers. That's crazy. Insane. Back to explore now. Beautiful. Or wood shopping for me. That's what I'm going to prioritize right now. I just want some blowgunners in, just so I have a bit more of an anti-infantry response, and then I'm going to add clubmen in with them. So we can have like a nice mixed army. It looks like this Tupi AI is actually really efficient with economy and knows how to actually boom up pretty well. So we got to be a little bit careful of him, you know what I mean? It does pose a bit of a serious threat to us. So we do need to up our game here, honestly, against them. It's very, very essential. We'll add some more visit. Oh, see that? He's already on top of me with all this stuff. Alright, let's get the clubmen in first. Blowgunners. We got blowgunners here, so we can just snipe down the Goyesius. He made all these emergency units, too, from his... No. Absolutely not. He's coming right at me now. What are these? Oh, they gave him gun soldiers now? Tupi never used to have gunpowder soldiers. That's a new improvement to them. No, they never used to have gunpowder troopers. We gotta check that out at some point, yeah. They used to only just have like blowgunners and archers and be like sort of like an archaic tribal jungle civ. Seeing them with that sort of unit class is kind of interesting, actually, yeah. I'll pick up another wood tech there. Let's gauge now. Clean up on aisle 5. Beautiful. Good. What we want to see. My bill count is actually kind of decent right now, so I'm a little bit okay with that. We're actually not getting creamed right now. Great. A few extra blowgunners. Okay, so he's at the phase where he's just gonna keep pushing me, right? Okay, so he's got these are spearmen. Good to know. Jaguars. Because I've been pressing him so hard, though, he hasn't been able to upgrade. Ah, man, look at these stats, though. These are ferocious little kitties. Ooh, man, I don't like these. He's ruining my whole army. Look at that. Can you, like, stop? Hey, kitty. Kitty, right here. I'm going to smack you with a huge giant stick. Oh, man. Those things are dangerous. Like, I can't even compete against them. And the thing is, I can't go pot cake cavalry either because he's just going to spam me with the Goyesos. So he's making horse archers to make that impossible. So it's like, I can't go cavalry against him. I thought the Caribs would be the better civ here, but it's clearly the Tupi. Clearly the Tupi. Like a fully maxed out Tupi has a lot more dangerous stuff to throw at you. And what does he have for hand armor? He has hand armor against the horse archer too. I might have to send blowgunners in right now just to get some troop in. Clean them out. You know what I mean? This isn't good. I feel like we're getting completely creamed here. Crispy creamed right now. Not great. Let's try to like at least wipe the spearmen off. Get these kitties. Bash these guys out here. Yeah, see, that's what we have to do. And these are the fire starters, so he's got siege troopers on me as well. Not great. Oh, okay. Let's get a 2C over here then. We'll try to hold them out on this side. Yeah. Did I build? How many war settlements did I build? I did. I built a ton of war settlements, didn't I? Yeah, no, it seems like I did. Is it because I've given him water access? Is why he's being like this? It might be the water access. It might be the water access which is making him crazy. It might be the water access that's making him insane. Yeah, no, I might just take away his water access and go to a land map at this point because I can't keep up with him. He's like maxing really good with his water economy. He's becoming impossible to duel. So where would we go then? There's a map without. We could go to Hungarian Plains. Let's go to Hungarian Plains, I suppose. Yeah. I would like to fight the Tupi again though, just to like gauge him. Yeah, no, that was pretty painful though. I'm willing to give it another go though on the land map, just to see strategically how we might be able to handle this. Yeah, definitely. Let's figure this out. Let's get Avil here. Very nice. Perfecto. Then Aldino in. Perfecto. See. Get the food treasure. Yeah. It's a good test to see if it's really the water economy that's making the bot scary or just the fact that he's getting some sort of like cheat and resources. Yeah, no. Because see, I wasn't really planning to play war at all. I just like the map. But if he's going to be that dangerous, like we better do it on like a land map where we can nerf his capabilities a little bit because that was a fierce AI. I like it. I love it because he's a mod AI though. That means that a lot of the new civs do have functioning scary AIs to battle against, which is super cool. You know, because that's one of the things that you can only see, I think, in Wars of Liberty is actually scary AIs for every civ. At least most civs, you know. Because I think the Millie's AIs are kind of dull right now, but that might just be because they're in a primitive state. But yeah, no, there's some pretty scary non-vanilla AIs in Wars of Liberty too, namely the European ones. The Latin American ones can be pretty scary. Native ones for sure. I think Ethiopian Zulu also have a notoriousness of being a bit fear-invoking. Let's just ship in a ton of these bills right now. Yep. I'm gonna just pick up a wood crate now so we can get some hunting dogs here. Call it a day. Oh, I want to convert that big giant beast right there. Grab his XP. Up here right now. Let's get that treasure there. That's exactly what we want to get. In the spot. Beautiful right there. Exactly. Slice mundo. Now we can come back down this way for a treasure in this area. Very, very nice. Duty food. Let's keep scouting around. We can find. Yeah. I think we're good right now. I didn't pick up hunting dogs yet, did I? No, I didn't because I was busy treasure on. Let's age up really quick. I know say I was going to be riding me like a bronco here, so I got to get a ton of stuff there pretty much. What's this treasure? A wolf? I'll just go after it now. I'm not going to be super greedy with the abilities. So we gotta move quickly here, pretty much. Go for wig him real fast. Then we'll come up and grab this treasure next. So we're hanging out in the vicinity where we need to be. Yeah, it does look like he's a little bit more controlled in this situation, just a little bit more. But I don't know by how much. I think he's still going to be a really annoying AI. I think what might make these AIs particularly dangerous is the fact that they don't have to gather coin. They can just sit there and just sit on top of all the hunts and all the wood and become a really gnarly enemy. Yeah, that's probably what makes them so ferocious. If I had to put my money on it, that would probably be it. Now we're going to just go for all these wood techs now, too. Start picking these up. Hey, if you're going to leave your explorer there, I'm happy to just wipe them out for free. That'd make my job a lot easier and give me another shipment very quickly. I would like. Pick up all this wood. Very nice. Perfecto, see? War Settlement right away. We're gonna have to get some clubs and blowgunners very quickly. I'm just gonna skip the gold and just go right to wood economy. Yep. Not gonna give them a chance to be a real threat. Let's pick up another war settlement too. We just need every tool in our belt right now. Every tool in our belt is needed.
Let's see how your trinkets fare against our poisoned arrows.
I think the play might be to open up blowgunners so you have a range troop, and then you can add in the big sticks after that to fight the jaguars. Yeah. Seems like probably the proper play here right now. I'm gonna need like one more gold crate to afford the second wood technology. I'm gonna grab that right now from the New World Market there. He's got a TP up there right now. I think we should probably just go after it and rush that thing. Because we're gonna need all the stuff we can get here. Let's pick this up right now. So we got maximum wood eco. Got a set of 10 blowgunners ready to go. The good thing about having these cheaper houses is we can afford them a lot earlier, right? And it helps us to maintain the bill queue, I think, in a much better way than having the 100 wood houses, particularly because we need so much wood to keep up with the army here. It's like really important we keep up with wood. Oh, I should have gone this one first. This is the 10%. This is the 20% wood tech. That one would have been a little bit better to start with, but it's alright. We'll still do okay, regardless. I just want to get a TP down so I can deny him stuff. Yeah, and it gives us XP too that we can put right into improvements. Militarily. Let's get another thing there. Very good. Oh man, no. He's got jaguars already. I'm got the flame in hand just to get him away from me. I can't flame right now. I can't. No. No. I can't flame right now. We get a town center right now. In the town center right now. We're gonna shoot these jaguars. Square in the head. Yeah. Get out of here. Get away from those jaguars. They're so dangerous. They're gonna ruin my whole army now. This isn't fair. This is cheating. These units are cheat units with the amount of economies get. Look at this. I can't even engage with them. I have to like keep running from these things. This is like not good at all. This is like not supposed to be a thing. Right. And he comes after the blowgunners too because he's a sicko. Look at that. Comes right after my blowgunners because he knows what I'm doing. Am I gonna have to use a cheat on this too? Just to like shove him off of my base? Because he's already coming all in on me right now. He's already going all out rush on me right now, and I do not have any means to get him out of it. No, and he's look at the siege. The rate of fire on the siege is also really not good. Oh no. Get away from me. Well, I think, I don't know. Unless I'm supposed to go pot cake against these. Am I supposed to get pot cakes to start? I might have to go pot cake to start with this stuff. Because I'll have to spam like a ton of pot cakes to fight them. Maybe. I don't know. This is getting really bad. Like, I don't even know if I can even fight this guy now. Get these spearmen. So, what are these guys? So these are... So he gets a halberdier type in with a war club. And then he gets like a spearman. So he gets like 2 different units. Yuck. You know what I'm gonna do? Well, let's come back to Caribs later. I'm gonna fight this Tupi AI, but we're bringing something better to the table than that. What have we not looked at that we can look at today? We got Mayans, Lakota. We haven't looked at the Finland yet. Haven't looked at the Finnish. What did the Finns get that's new for cards? Trying to figure out what the Finns got, which might be different here. Doesn't seem like they got a whole lot. Truthfully, no. Seems like they're pretty much the same as they've always been. Maybe. Alright. Let's check out the Finns got new visuals. They got new stuff. Let's rewrite this deck a bit and figure it out. Yeah. Right from scratch. I just want to see if the Finns got new buildings here. See what their thing is about. So they got 3 vills. I like the berry functionality. The berry functionality is actually pretty good, so... Yeah, no, it's actually really good. This helps lingonberries, right? Yep. Very nice. You don't get refridge, so it doesn't directly affect that. This. So we can get Corellian skirms, these. This. This. Matala is basically their late game building. Let's see now what we need. We need Corellian skirms, and spears. This is always good. Mercenary contracts. That might be okay. That might be alright. That might just be okay, honestly. I want to try fighting this 2P AI with like a proper civ and see what happens. Yeah, no, I think part of the problem is I just don't have a proper civ when I'm fighting them. Yeah, I want to beat this 2P AI with the Finns. And then while we're doing that, we can look at the Finnish buildings to see what they look like. Yeah, but I'm impressed with how these native AIs are in this game. They are really very dangerous, you know.
We prepare.
Yeah.
And then we strike.
Or it might have just been his units, like those Jaguars just really don't sit well with me at all.
Terve, minä hoidan.
Aion.
Mitä voit
Metsästäjä. Valmi käsky, kyllä, aion. Selvä. Mitä? Aion. Selvä.
Go for some scout here, see what we got. Very nice.
Niin, totta kai.
These are the Finnish houses, by the way. They are basically just houses that can also train outlaws and mercenaries. So they're like saloons, pretty much. Initially, they just act like normal houses that apparently allow you to train mercenaries, so they cost 100 wood. But later on, you can actually get a card, a taxation card, that allows these mercenary loggings to actually trickle gold, like an actual saloon, but it increases the cost of the building by about 25 wood. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. I hope that the rate is decent, and it's not just doesn't add up to the rate of a single saloon, because if it does that, that would, like, cringe out at that fact. Definitely would. I think it probably is, because if you add 25 wood onto a house, right, and you multiply that times 20, I think it would add up to like 5 saloons, right? So similar to something Mexico gets for a trickle when they're by California, I would assume. Yeah, so 1v1. Let's pick up the vills first. Right, yep. Yeah, it's already looking a bit better, I think, at least on that side of things. We don't need a market because we're going to go for berries. We're going to go with lingonberries, so we actually don't even need to worry about hunts at all once we get the berries going. And that's why I'm sort of doing this, so I can, like, spam a ton of pikemen. Because the problem with those Carib clubmen is they're really good, but they're so expensive. Like, here I could get, like, 30-something pikemen with some Corellian Jaegers, skirmishers in the back at age 2. And by the way, Corellian Jaegers are like full-blown skirmishers in age 2. So they're the Finns basically kind of play like the Dutch do and have early skirms. That's how good they are, basically. So, yep, you get a really good unit there, and then you're just able to perform quite well. Just take these off. Let's look for some more treasures along the way here. Let's go up with the bonus to get a villager, some lingonberry bushes, and 50% gather rate for berry bushes. Exactly what we want.
Mitä? Selvä.
Now we're gonna pick up berry picking because we're gonna try to go for mega economy here. I'll pick up a market right now just so we can pick up gang saw for the food eco. I think we should be able to take 80 food treasure right away. That should be most probable. Yeah.
Valmiina.
Let's pick this up here.
Kyllä. Käsky.
Beautiful gang saw.
Mitä voit,
nice.
metsuri?
We're also getting spice trade too, by the way. So, and furrier. So we're gonna have some really good food eco in early game. And I could even still eat these hunts and have a really good gather rate, which is really phenomenal. Maybe I should have went with furrier first, just so I got the bear food right. It's fine. It's alright. It's okay, I think. It's not going to make a huge deal. Well, it will, but... especially against this AI. It's going to make a huge deal, yeah. You know it is. I think with just a competent European civ, it definitely gives me a better chance to fight those jaguars and stuff. I'm gonna use my ability on him and just wipe him out so he can't scout me anymore and use him. Perfect. So now we're gonna build barracks right away. Okay, so we got some lingonberries right in this spot. So we're just gonna be a really good source of food that we can pick on now.
Mitä voin tehdä?
Mitä voin tehdä? Totta kai. Selvä, ruoankerääjä.
Yeah, like, look at the gather around these vills. It's not bad. Like, 0.91 per second at this state. That's pretty good for a food rate. I mean, that's actually, again, a lot done. Pikeman.
Metsuri.
We want to go pikeman first. Let's get big armies of pikemen here. I think we're going to go for wood now, just so we have infrastructure. And if you want, you can actually just start getting some more hunt too. Because we're going to be pulling in some wood right now. Yeah, I'll add some more pikards in there. Very nice. Let's look for some more treasure around here.
Kyllä. Mitä? Kyllä. Aion. Kyllä. Aion. Selvä. Kyllä. Aion. Kyllä. Selvä.
Terve. Totta kai. Rakentaja. Rakentaja.
Mitä voin tehdä? Minä hoin. Niin.
Käs. Kyllä. Aion. Selvä. Kyllä. Selvä. Valmiina. Aion. Hyökätkää.
60 wood. I actually love that.
Mitä?
60 wood. Exactly what the doctor ordered. Now we get another barracks. So this way we can go mass pikemen, and then eventually add some Karelian Jaegers in too with placer mines. Yeah, it's kind of the idea. Going that route.
Niin. Rakentaja.
And then we have a row of shipments to send. We got the White Guards, we got the Karelians, and then we got the Hackables. So we got a lot of troops. The Hackables, by the way, are just like a generic unit form of the Hackable mercenaries. So kind of like a Yulon type cavalry. Only I think that their HP is astronomically lower than the Yulon, but their damage is astronomically better than the Yulon. So they take that glass cannon identity to the extreme. Yeah. That's why they're pretty solid all around. Let's get Karelian Jaegers right now and just start rushing his stuff. Let's look at the amount of anti-cav we already have. So we'll be able to fight his Jaguars a lot better now. And a lot. If I can't beat his Jaguars with these, I would be very, very, very concerned for the balance of those things. Yeah, no. But then again, the AI I think is cheating in resources because he's on a hard difficulty, so we're just having to cope with scarier troops. That might just be the only issue there. Let's get some pikers.
Käsky hyökkäykseen. Valmiina.
Tupi shall have their revenge. And he might. We better watch out. He might get his revenge. Comes after me with all those jaguars again and stuff. He might get his revenge. So we gotta be very careful about this kid. Doesn't play around. Doesn't mess around at all. These are the Karelian Jaegers here. So they got low hit points by a really good range attack. I'm just hanging out near my base. I'm not giving him the ability to jump scare me. That's why I think I'm gonna do better here. Is I'm just not gonna give him a chance to jump scare me with stuff. No. Yeah, see, I have so much pikemen that I can actually hold a line against these jaguars now. He still goes after my skirmishers like a savage. Oh, he still does. But now I have so many spears, though, I'm able to just negate it. And then I can, like, punish the rest. I can go after his Guerreros now and just have a better experience with it. Yep. And then I can bring the White Guards in, which is a really nice unit. Okay, see, that is how it's supposed to go now. When I play like a competent military civ, then it starts to feel a little bit healthier. See, that was like night and day. That was like night and day. Because now I got the army advantage and I can actually start pressing on him now and doing some stuff. Exactly what I'm going to do. I'm not going to give him a chance to go back and come like a big octopus with tentacles of stuff to attack me with. I'm not going to give him that opportunity. I'm just going to go right for him with my Karelian Jaegers and my pikemen here.
Selvä, aion. Mitä? Selvä. Kyllä, selvä.
Mitä voin tehdä? Rakentaja.
House there.
Käsky, aion. Selvä, aion. Kyllä, selvä, kyllä. Hyökätään. Selvä. Selvä.
Back up. Looks like he's switching to skirmisher now because he knows got all these pikemen here. Guess what? I can use my stuff against that. Looks like I'm gonna have to retreat now though. Can we get some more Karelians? Maybe some more of these. We're flowing a ton of food, so we might just be able to jump them off now here. Go for that. Well, I think I'll get my first lingonberry now, just so we have it. Lingonberries are just cherry orchards oriented for Finland, so they have a really good gather rate.
Kaivostyöläinen.
So these are the White Guards, they're actually a musketeer, but they're kind of an inverse musketeer. So instead of being good against like cavalry, they're good against muskets. So they have a good hand attack, but it's a sword that like fights muskets really well instead of the other stuff normally would. Oh man, Guayarsus. I don't like this. Ah! I just saw that. Oh, he jump scared me. Oh, he's luring me away from the. Oh man. Okay, just get in the 2C. It's all right. It's okay. We're fine. We're living. It's all right. All right. Get the Karelians involved. back up. Give him what he wants. If he wants to fight here, we'll let him die on that hill. Oh, we're gonna gut all these archers. Let's see. All these archers right here. You're gonna rush me like that, sir. You're not keeping your army. You're not keeping your army if you rush me like that. No, that's your consequence for rushing me like that. Is losing the whole army in spectacular timing. Alright, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna ship in Hackaples in there. Actually, no. Get rid of that. Corellian skirms. We'll get pike here. And then we'll ship in the Hackapole cavalry. So we have something there. Yeah, we're gonna get a ton of food off of these lingonberries, by the way, so that's quite good. I'll eat one with the bison because I hate to see food go to waste in the match. Hunting is such a good, valuable resource. Okay, so he's already pushing me. Look at this guy, he's already rushing me with stuff. He's already in age 3 making these. What are these? These are heavy infantry? They're heavy infantry that kill heavy infantry. That's frightening. That's what we're doing alright again. Man, get that one right there. Yeah, he kind of decimated my army right now. So I'm a little bit concerned, but it's fine. It's alright. We seem to be holding pretty well. See, this is why I don't like. He's like egging me constantly to fight. He's like constantly skirmishing with me and kiting me and stuff. It's like, just leave my army alone. Like, just give me some time to like train up some troops and deal with you. Yeah, okay. So what now? Still making bills, right? Yeah, no, we need to keep making bills though. I got away with some of my stuff. Eventually, we're just gonna have to move some of you off and get Corellian Jaegers. It's gonna be Corellian Jaegers and pikemen that's gonna get us out of this mess. If he's making those things now, he's got plenty of anti-cavalry to completely tarnish my stuff. Hackapole. Junda, Silda. Right after his stuff. Get over there. Get over there. Where is all this stuff coming from? This AI is just really not benefiting me today. So what do I have to look for late game stuff? So what is this? So this. Oh, look at the reindeer farm. Look at the reindeer farm. Good looking reindeer farm. See, the problem is at this stage, AI becomes just so scary. He just keeps massing things into you when you can't do anything about it. But for some reason now he's just okay. I'll take it. I'll take the pause and I'll use it well. Problem is we need Corellians. We need Corellian Jaegers for this. We're not gonna do it without Corellian Jaegers right now. Just not gonna pull it off without those units. I mean, tons of these Corellian Jaegers, and you are gonna go on to the lingonberries and start getting me some food, man. We are starving. We're famished. Yeah, these will produce reindeer for free over time, by the way, so it's like a constant supply of herdable meat. And as you know, herdable meat at Age of Empires 3 has a really beautiful gather rate. So yeah, that's quite good, actually.
Mitä voin tehdä? Totta kai. Minä hoidan metsuri.
Mitä voin tehdä? Metsuri. Niin, totta kai.
The gold there. Where's he coming from this? Oh, great. And see, this is the problem. Like, once I respond to those units, then he has Jaguars again. Sends the Jaguars into me again. At least I can kite somewhat now, which is good. Minutemen. Can I afford those even? More of them. See, this is an impossible AI. Like, you might need to 2v1 this guy just to deal with him on the hardest difficulty, just because his units are back crazy. You lose a whole army just to 5 things. Oh no! He didn't even upgrade them. He didn't even upgrade them. Okay, so wait a minute. No, I don't want to design it. Let me see what the what's the farm look like now? Oh, look at that farm. That's a cool looking farm right there. The Matala. I like that farm actually. Look at that. Look at that design. Ah, look at this thing. It's like a huge barn with a windmill on it. I like that. This is a finished dock, so it's a little bit different colored and everything. Oh. Awesome. Awesome. I like that. That's a good mall right there. Did Chaos just add that mall to it? I feel like... Oh, wow. That's a good mall. So I like the reindeer farm, too. Has the little semi-colored striped tent there as well. Oh, yeah. Okay, so with that in mind, let's play Tupi now ourselves and go back to the Tupi. We didn't finish them last night, and see how ferocious the Civ actually is against, like, we'll fight the Caribs. We'll put the shoe on the other foot and see what happens. I have all the upgrades on my Jaguars, right? Because, man, I better upgrade these things. I should, because if I don't, it's going to be not good. $13 of them? Is that right? They have a shipment of infinite 13 of these things? Talk about fear and mongering. Whoa. Oh, I'm definitely getting this now. I'm definitely getting that. What do we got here? This stuff? Yeah, never mind. I mean, honestly, you probably don't need speed. It's fine on its own without speed, right? Yeah, I think so. I think it's fine on its own without really poking into anything else. Yeah, probably. So, alright, we're gonna try putting the shoe on the other foot and seeing what happens if we play on a land map like this and decide to make Jaguars. Is it gonna be ferocious or what? Let's find out. Let's see what happens here. I'm actually super curious, as Curious George, how this is gonna turn out. Yeah, big time. Give it a go. See what we get. Very nice. The animals, perfecto. See, let's go with that.
Some nice
here.
wood to build
Very
more
nice.
wigwams.
Perfecto. Put the house up here. Nice. Very good. Let's go for wood treasure first. Yeah, now that I understand what the heart of the two-piece Civ is and what makes them dangerous, I know how to become a menace with them now. Just make the Jaguars to win. Like, don't even go war, just go straight up animal husbandry. Make tons of Jaguars, and if cavalry becomes a threat, then you can add the Goyasus in, too. Yeah, no, now I sort of forget how the Civ is truly played, and it's not for the faint of heart. It really isn't. Let's go for this now. The fact that we can't gather coin as a Civ means that we should really go for every sort of gold treasure that we possibly can to like max it out totally. So yeah, let's go for this one now. Beautiful. Now we're gonna go for sharpshooter attack right for this. Very nice. Treasure guardian there. Exactly what we want. Good, very good actually. Perfect. Perfecto, see. Go for this here. Really nice. So grabbing the gold. And this is a gold one too, right? Yeah, 50 XP. Still good. 4 bills. But yeah, no, I think we know what to do now. It's gonna be really something big. If I like beat him in the first 5 seconds, it's gonna be crazy, insane. Yeah. Did they update? They updated the fire pit here. Look at this. It has trees around it. That's like really cool. I think before it was like a minuscule, like little mini fire pit. Now they have one with trees around it. It's really nice. XP right now. Let's just age up here. Messenger. Go the messenger now. This, yep, very good. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Jaguars. It seems like the opening play to do is Tupius go Jaguars. Because then you can raid villagers with them, you can cut their infantry with them. That's a great start because you really force them to go stable, and then when they go stable, then you have the Glairosus is like the hooker. The hook around the thing to basically get the cavalry, which is good. Yeah. So we'll pick up a animal husbandry there, and then go with the next one. Right. Let's do it.
Stop it.
Put a bill here. Nice. Let's go for this treasure here. Go for the food. Very nice. Yeah, Jaguars. Jaguars is the way to go. Get a house. So these like 50 wood houses? No, these are 10 pop houses. So these are like real houses. These are real houses. Not the little tiny ones that the Caribs have to get. Right, and then we can pick up our market now here. We could just ship in wood, honestly, just so we can build the numbers up needed for that.
Stop it. Say Guatavo. Stop it. Say Guatavo. Stop it. Say Guatavo.
Yeah, see, these things are pretty... And then they can go into stealth. They can already go into stealth. I thought they needed a card to go into stealth. Looks like they can already go into stealth. Man, you gotta look at that. That's a bug, I believe. It says it. Saw a card that says they go into stealth with the send the card, and they already can go into stealth. That's a bug right there. Needs to be definitely be looked at right away. Yeah, let's see what we can find in his base. So those are the pot cakes right there. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna retreat. We're gonna lure them in, and then we're gonna go with Guayasus, and then we're gonna be able to shoot them with the horse archers. And that's the 2-hit combo you're supposed to do with this civ, I guess, from the sound of it. See, when we fight them like that, they can get kind of daunting, so we have to like literally retreat our stuff, pull back, get some Guayasus, and then we'll just hit them with that, basically. He's coming right at me, which is really annoying. Like, why can't he just not do that? Oh, that's fearsome. Like, that means he knows how to micro well. That's a pretty good AI there. He knows what to do, fortunately. Alright, we got the horse archers, though, so now we can actually deal with them properly here. And we can just go for food. Yeah, because look at all the food we've already stocked up right now. We don't even need to be on the food right now. We can just, you know, hang out around here, and I could ship in wood that way, and that might be a bit quicker. So we can just, I don't know. That's really something interesting there, yeah. So what you do now is I probably just get more jaguars and then mix in some Guayasus. And then you have like a winning combination there. Because see, what the jaguars just rip through a blowgunner like no problem. That's what I'm saying. These things are really something interesting. What are those? Oh, he's got pirates? Yo ho, yo ho. The pirate's life's not for me. Well, not anymore because the Jaguars just ate him. All that stuff about Jack Sparrow and Johnny Depp and stuff. No, they just get eaten by the Jaguar and they run around with a little pirate sword. Doesn't stand a chance against that kitty. That kitty's a very fierce one. Your little pirate sword there you got for Halloween is not gonna work, man. Just saying. Oh, I got wood there too. I don't even need wood upgrades. Like, I could literally just ship units in because you make so much wood here. It's still good because then in late game we can just focus on more eco stuff, more military stuff. But yeah, no, I totally like it, you know. Yeah. Looks like the bot just doesn't know how to handle Jaguars. Like, when the shoe is on the other foot, then I have the advantage against him. And it just goes in my favor, yeah.
Oima. She go yogapo.
Hey, se guatape. Ha, se tape. Hey. Se guatape. Se guatape.
Maite.
Se tape. Inyeha.
Maidei Aima Jogapo.
Hey. Nidiri.
Ana. Yapi.
Hey, se guatavo. Tape. Ha,
Stop it. In your ha. In your ha.
Pick up a pizza outside real quick. You don't mind waiting a few seconds, do you? Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back now. Sorry for the delay. Had to get that pizza in. Pepperoni and jalapeno. It's a good flavor, actually. Spicy and savory. I like it. A bit salty. Let's resume. Bills. Bills, get back. Get back to casa. Get back to casa. Back to casa right now. CI is gonna flank me in all directions now. We gotta reinforce all positions here. Immediately. Absolutely immediately. So Jaguars need to be on top of infantry. Gotta consolidate around the base and we should be able to clap them. Let's get our late game eco. What's it called? An abatatibia? Abatatibia. So it's like a big farm, but it looks tropical. Got little palm trees around it. And a little tropical hut-looking structure. So now, I think at this stage, we should be thinking about... Well, wait a second. So, let me get some eco, late game eco. So I'll try to get some wood now. Then we'll focus on the farming. Okay, so he's got blowgunners. And he's got his... Alright, so he's just got blowgunners for now. And he's making his little stick guys as well. Thankfully the Jaguar should be able to eat into him right there. Should be good. Let's chase him down a bit. It's kind of weird how he has sort of like a spear thing at the end of his stick. Like his whole thing is like hitting you with the stick, but he's got a blade at the end of it, so... Kind of a weird way to fight with it. You'd think he'd use it like a nagana or something and like try to thrust it at you, but no. Seems to be going at from a weird angle. We got our second... a batibia there. So it looks like it contains this cassava root. Yeah, is that what they gather, cassava? And I think that's some form of corn there as well in the middle, if I recall correctly. And what are we going to get for text? We're going to get Buenos dias. 10% boost to both food. It says we can gather wood from them too. Does it change the way it looks? Yeah, it changes it to tropical trees. And then when we do it here, it changes to the more shrub-looking plant. That's one thing you'll notice for Age of the World is when you change resources on it, it does change the plant that you're gathering. Just like the African fields do for the Ethiopians and the Hausa and the vanilla. Just adds a bit of depth to things. I'm going to go for the Three Sisters cultivation. That's actually a really great technology because it effectively gives us 25% better farming. That's better than Refridge in Age 3. So that's a very good card to be saying in Age 2. That's a really good boost. Especially in this situation where you're dealing with an unpredictable glass can of an AI that might flank you anywhere. And you stay around the base. That will set you up pretty good. Lumber ceremony. Let's get a lumber ceremony there. Guerrero Kazu. Get him. Horse archers. There. Beautiful. Let's get some Guerreros. Get that food there. Oh, now he got my houses down. So he's going to try and push me, I'm assuming. So he's got a native scout, he's got archers, So what are these guys, these archers? So they're basically like your mid-game skirmisher, if that makes any sense, but they're an archer. So they're kind of more like the Yumi archers. They're not really a gunpowder mid-game skirmisher. They're like if you dropped them off Yumi archers in Age 3, and that was sort of their mid-game unit. Because you can tell from the 16 range, the rate of fire 3, that it's sort of based off of the Yumi bowman unit. Yeah. I think pretty soon we should be ready to age up, right? We're going to pick up the second wood chopping now. We can pick up the Correvalo cycle there. It looks like they basically just burn the trees to gather food and wood. So they probably could have just called it slash and burn techniques, but I think they wanted to go with that to make it sound a bit more cultural and stuff, which I think is totally great. Now we're going to pick up Gonuku Gardens to get more food out of these buildings. Watch out for that native scout. He could be scouting, he could be looking to flank me as well. Just don't know 100%. You get our fire pit right here, one with the big, giant tropical trees on it. And maybe start considering doing some sort of dance with it, perhaps. Yeah. It's kind of interesting. You wouldn't expect the Tupi to go with animals first. They're stable. But in this case, it looks like going stable is actually better than going infantry, because the Jaguars are just really good stats-wise, and the Guerreros are also just really phenomenal with what they're doing. So, yeah, it seems like Guerrero Kusu with Jaguars is just the way to play the Tupi in a really spectacular fashion. But their Warhub looks great as well. I mean, that thing with the mace, that looks pretty dangerous, actually. So, yeah, pretty good stuff, I would say. Let's hold the line here, get as much stuff as we can, and then we can maybe focus on aging up at some point. Oh, what's going on? He's attacking me with his blowgun now? Really? How'd he do that? He's an explorer. I expect him to take me out because he's got the big club weapon, but I don't know about the R one, though. Here, more native scouts. Tyano pepper bombers. They kept them in the game. That's great. So basically, they don't have splash damage, but they do a lot of crush damage. So they're actually more or less like a War's Liberty Sailor unit than they are a Grenadier, which is super funny. Yeah, because they just don't. What does he do? Does he just throw a spicy pepper at you or something? Like a big jalapeno or a habanero or something, and actually is very dangerous. Yeah, especially if it has a lot of Scoville units on it. It can be very toxic to your face if you come into contact with it. You gotta be very, very careful with that. That sort of thing. What's going on now with this manlets? Looks like these things are a problem. Kalinango axe fighters. So these seem sort of like the things that the Tupi had with the axing. And let's get some wood now. Start chopping wood right in here. Let's pick up the white stone stuff. Oh man, this isn't good. What are these? How do we deal with this stuff? It's like everything's great, and then they just pull this stuff from under the rug on me, and I don't know how to save my base. It's like, why did the bots always do this sort of stuff? Because I thought I had a leg up for a while, and then I don't know. It feels like these bots love to cheat. They just love to cheat sometimes. Yeah, no, they cheat like mad. Stuff, you know, because you're thinking everything's great, everything's wild, and out of nowhere you just get sidelined by one of these guys that's like impossible. And then he just keeps sending troops at me too. That's how they made these AIs in AoE 3 that. Because before how AIs used to work is they'd attack you in waves. Now they just attack you constantly, sending more troops in if they feel like they can get away with it. Oh! I saw it. Did you see that? The mantlet just grew like to 5,000 there. Yeah, I just saw that. That was really radical. Build a TC. Hey! Do not attack my economy. You do not attack my economy, alright, sir? You don't get to do that. Do anything else but that. I kind of want to age up, though, but he's not letting me. He's just, like, battering me like a battering ram. He's not doing it. I might have to, like, cheat. I might have to cheat to get him off my base, which I didn't think I was going to need to do, but let's build a tree right here. It's just an ordinary tree. It's no ordinary tree. It can shoot stuff, protect the area. What is wrong with you? You tell me you can't build it with more than like a handful of units? Really? It's pathetic. What's the point? What's the point of having it if you can only build with a handful of stuff? It's like crazy. Like, look at all the build seconds I'm losing just trying to build the thing. That's insane. It really is. Okay, we're still alive. Which is great. Still in the game. Beautiful. Not dead yet. Okay, so we don't have to cheat yet, right? No, I don't think so. I think we can maybe play this legitimately. Perhaps. Perhaps we can. Perhaps. It just depends on what this AI does. If he makes more of those pot cakes, I'm gonna have to start shipping wood in though if we're gonna go to full food, just so we can keep up with everything. Yeah, no, not much of a choice. We'll just go full food and ship in wood at this point. Yeah, we really don't have much of an option. You just have to get a good army of jaguars here and just like go rawr, meow, get them out. Just like that. Everything should be perfect. Oh yeah, no. Alright, let's get some more of these. Jaguars. Okay. So actually the buildings are helping because it's distracting the AI and forcing him to divert his attention into other things. These aren't even upgraded. They're already being a bit sourpuss. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, no, I might have to cheat this guy. Abracadabra. Reach out and stab him. Let's do it. No, you're just... No. Get out. Get out. Get out. There you go. Something to think about before you try that again, sir. Let's leave that for now. Let the AI mess with it for a bit. See if he behaves himself. Don't kick a man while he's down. That's just not principled. Alright, what's this age up now? Because I just want to see some of the more mid-game stuff, and then I'll feel pretty confident in it. Everything, basically. I just want to be able to afford things with wood, and then I can say for sure that we'll be alright to continue. I guess sometimes the AI needs a bit of a slap in the face to behave himself and everything. I'll just delete that for now. Well, I just need a little bit of time. These AIs are kind of getting whack. Real whack. And, yeah. Let's get this built now. See what we can do with it. Very nice. Beautiful. Very good. Okay, let's keep constructing it. I'm gonna at least be able to get the veteran upgrade on these. Efficient taming greatly increases damage and hit points of recruited animal guardians. Because see, there's a card here called Animal War that lets us get 3 random animals from the animal husbandry. So it could be anything. It can be a honey badger, it could be a jaguar, it could be a squirrel, I suppose, if there were squirrels in the game, but it could even be an elephant. So yeah, it's a really good one that's totally based on RNG. So let's get that one now and give it a try and see what we can come up with. Yeah. Should be quite good. Let's pick up the Earth Renewal Ceremony to get some more resources in. That'd be pretty good. Let's pick up Elite Jaguar to get their stats up by 25%. That's actually not bad. That's actually really whack. Same with the Garasu upgrade. These are some pretty intense upgrades that they get. You know, just saying. Quite good. We got wild boars. We got rhinos and we got pandas. Whoa, that's good. So they're like actual Treasure Guardian versions, which means the enemy can convert or snipe them with the Explorer. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't expect that. So how good are the rhinos must be really nice. How cheap are the rhinos? The rhinos are like super cheap. That doesn't make any sense. Why would the rhinos be that cheap? I have no clue why rhinos would be that affordable in that situation. Yeah, that like makes no sense whatsoever. Hey, Phil, get into the TC right now. He's about to start bashing me with stuff right here, right now. Better get in. If you don't, you might not survive. We got war on now and trying to make those heavy infantry killing things now. The Jaguars are still alive. They're actually beating through his stuff just perfectly. Come on, just fight your way through them already. Get them. Yeah. Ooh, here's the rhinos. So the rhinos looking really good. So the rhinos have about 300 HP. So they're actually a pretty tanky unit. They can do some fairly good stuff. We should be alright though, right? I think we should be okay. Yeah. Hope we can. Just get him right there. Alright. Right now. Maybe. There we go. Alright. Looking good. So, sort of good. See, he's gonna just... This... I might have to use the ability again. Just to, like, scare him out. Get out of my base, please. Just get out. Get out of here. Get rid of his train post. Give him no reason. He'd happen to do this, but this is how cringy his AIs are. They just go, yeah.
One less
That should keep him out for a while. I hope. I would think that it would keep him out for a bit. If it doesn't, I don't know what to tell you. Pandas. How the pandas cost? Pandas are like... The pandas are more expensive than the rhinos. That's really weird. I just want to look at some of these units here. Alright, Mamblet's gone. I think we're okay now. Another TC up. It's cringe how much times I've had to use abilities like that just to survive these bots. The Polka Baba. So this is the club unit that's super elite, right? Yeah. Like, I literally gotta, like, send a monster truck through his base just to, like, keep him under control and, like, punish him, which is super insane. Let's get some more of these Jaguars, and I'm gonna start making some of the, Polka Babas. Some of these guys. Yeah, Polka Baba. But honestly, in like, a realistic match, both of these civs are phenomenal. Both the Caribs and the Tupi. The only thing I worry about with the Tupi is, of course, if they still have the out-of-sync bug in multiplayer, which unfortunately, I think in majority of games of the Tupi, they just out-of-sync a lot. At least in the past. If Kato somehow figured out why that is and, like, actually fixed it, That would be so good, actually. That would make things go really well. Yeah. Actually, hand infantry combat also improves the jaguars too, since they're also a form of hand infantry. Surprise, surprise. So, yeah, that's actually really good there for those two. What's this? Increases their hit points by 25%. Oh man, that's something. It's pretty good. Pretty good, actually. Oh yeah. Meow meows. Meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow meow. Oh, very good. Okay, alright. I think I'm figuring out what I want here. Yeah. How'd the pandas look? The pandas are actually weaker than the rhinos. Theoretically, but they're more expensive than the rhinos. That's a little bit strange to me, though. Oh yeah, no, it makes no sense to me at all. Why that would be the case, because you would think that the rhinos would be super expensive and the pandas, you know, would be the cheaper option, but no, the rhinos are actually super massable. And how about the pigs? The little oinkers. How are the oinkers compared to the rest? Oinker sisters. Yeah, no, these are a pretty dangerous unit, to say the least, because if you look at that, that's quite a lot of damage there. I want to see what dances they get, too, from the fire pit from H3 onwards, too, so we'll build this up and see what they got. Should be pretty entertaining, I would say. Absolutely. So these are the dances that they get. They get healers, healing serum, spawn trees. That's good. War chief increases your war chief's hit points. Attack this. So you can add jaguars to the fire pit too. Maybe I'll get that actually. It's not a bad move. So I can open production and stuff. Can I put rhinos on too? I can put rhinos on. And pandas. I can put all these on there. So good. I got pandas. Kung Fu Panda. And see, the rhinos are so cheap, you can easily put them on the fire pit just to, you know, trickle a ton of stuff out, basically. Which is great. Really good. So I should have gotten this too. To get the combat on my animals up. I can throw my pig on there as well, which is super neat, and then I can throw jaguars on there. It's literally Lion King without the Disney. Yeah, look at this. Animals just walking around a circle like a merry-go-round, and one female to rule them all. See, you didn't have to open up a new Disney park to see animals walking in a fine circle like that. Yeah, very nice. Lots of animals there. It's funny how there's like one female villager there on top of all the other animals, yeah. As my base is burned in the background, yeah. Quite fun. So now, I think we're just gonna exit out of this match because there's not much we can do here at this point, right? Nope. What now? Let's look at the which one have we not looked at all? We haven't looked at the Yoruba. And then we can look at some of the Europeans next. I'm gonna take a look here and see. It looks like they've lost a ton of cards, so let's make a new deck and make one from scratch and see what a good Yoruba deck should look like. All right, New Ruba, yeah, New Ruba. That was my naming convention there. New Ruba, Yoruba, New Ruba. Yeah. All right, so 3 vills. I think I'm actually gonna go with that. I'm gonna stop going with Yoruba mythology. This is still a good card, Isuzu. Basically, it costs a bit of gold, but once you send it, it actually gives you gold for every unit you currently have on the map. So, includes regular soldiers as well as native units. And since Yoruba have an easy time pumping out natives, it actually is like a legendary technology there, basically. Let's see what other cards they got now in Age. I would love to see how that works sometime. Like, maybe we should do, like a cheat code thing one day for like a video, like a small little video. Get like a ton of gold, like get like 1,000,000 gold and see what it turns that food trickle. Does it like give you a food trickle of like 2,000, like 50,000 food per second or something crazy like that? Because if it did, that'd be crazy. Yeah, no. But they got like a new set of combat cards now, the Yoruba, so they're looking pretty sharp. So let's see what they got here. Okay. Let's do some rooting. RO Association helps with eco, leatherworking, ivory carvings. So this gives units poison. Nupe. Nupe? I feel like this is like a brutal thing to get with the Yoruba. Because if they send this, they get a bajillion units out of it. Usually, yeah. Well, actually, all these Africans can be like that, but I think Yoruba gets it a bit easier. Sniper rifles. It sounds like a sniper rifle. It's a sniper rifle. Is that where the name sniper rifle came from? Sniper rifle? Yeah. Labamkaga. Cavalry gains 15% more range resistance. Pretty good. Infantry gains extra siege armor and cavalry gains extra mail. That's not bad, actually. You get some tanky troops here. Oh, you do. Javelin combat. Yoruba javelin units damage and hit points increased. Yoruba infantry hit points and movement speed increased. That's her new farm, right? The Agbo I Oko. Yeah, I think so. Sweden? Sounds like Sweden. Sounds like Sweden. Ivory carvings. Puno shields. Ajinibbe. Hand attack improvement. Javelin attack. This I like. I think for that reason I might actually just go with all these explore type cards. No, that might actually be a reason to do so. Yeah, no, because here's the thing. All of your foreign units are actually native, so this is actually a really scary prospect for... And also another fact you need to learn about Yoruba. You should always have mass levies in your deck because you get influence very fast. Yoruba wrestling is also pretty good to get because it can actually allow you to improve your... well, actually, you don't even need that because you're just going with this, right? Yep, big time. Actually, still get this because Bisa Raws stay durable. I'm just looking for things to send. No particular order. What's this? Feudal armies. Fine. Some lighter rifles. What's this one? About the healer. Seems like that's an okay shipment. Gold? Yeah, I can definitely get gold. And then what else do we pick up here? I just wish sometimes they'd have some better H4 stuff. Like big boy H4 stuff, probably. I could totally go with this, I would think, too. Yeah, because this has always been a good card. I used to send this as my first card, so I could get more XP bounty and mass stuff up easier. But now that's totally good. Yeah. This is solid. Yeah, they got some new buildings, by the way, so Yoruba should look like a fresh coating of paint pretty much there. Yeah, that's what I would think. So let's give them a go and see what they offer. Let's we'll fight who will we fight? Let's fight the Hausa since they're our prior arch nemesis at this point. We can do it on the same map as we are here. Should be pretty alright. See what happens, man.
Tinikin se Oda, lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀, àgbọ́yé, yàbò wọn.
Right away, we should be building plazas when we're playing as Yoruba. These plazas trickle influence for free. Well, these plazas are, they call them ojas now. They used to be called plazas. Now they're called ojas. What they do is they trickle influence, and they trickle more influence the more villages you have working near them. And they also act as functionally as granaries, so they have like the hunting and farming techs, they have the gather rate improvement thingy. So these are actually some really top-notch buildings to have. So you should try to like build them pretty close to each other usually to get the best results on average. Yeah. I would say probably Yoruba are probably one of the easiest Africans to play as, just because they have easy access to influence, and it leads to some pretty interesting results in like a match. Yeah. It doesn't mean that they're invincible. No, it doesn't, because actually, if you play like a real 1v1 against a skilled player like Code Fender or someone, you can still get absolutely clapped playing as them if you're not smart. So you gotta be very on top of your game when you're playing as, you know, these guys basically. So you definitely gotta know what you're doing. Otherwise, it's not gonna be a fun time for you. Definitely not. I think that's the case of all Civs, really. You definitely need to know what you're doing. If you don't, it's just not good. 3-vills. It's great that we have that. We never had that before, man. We never had a 3-vill card with this civ, and it was just really not good. Feels like finally we can play them a little bit more normal now. Let's put up another Oja right there. Very nice. What's this? 4 EXP. Let's grab it. So picking that up now. Perfecto, see.
Bene, àkọlé. Kí ni màá ṣe ọlọ́dẹ?
Let's check Aboye Oda. Aboye Oda. Bagadeya.
So first alliance to go with. Akan is usually a good choice, typically. Yeah, Akan is typically a viable choice, I would say. But we could go to Home, but no, I'll go Akan, because that way if he goes Raiders, we'll have something to deal with those. That's kind of imperative. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to set these up around here. I want to like sort of box it in this sort of area so we can hopefully put our farms around that area next. Yeah. So ooh, look at the new farms. These are so cool. Look at that. They're surrounded by the look at the architecture. They have Yoruba architecture around the farmland. That's so nice. Those are some good farms right there. Kados did a beautiful job with those farms.
Thinking Oda. Aboye.
Kí ni màá àkọlé?
Oh yeah, let Aboye.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, dájúdájú. Àkọlé. Agégi.
Àlù. Àkọlé.
Also, we can use the maps natives too. We can go for the Habsburgs and mix those in, which I might do. Let me add the Habsburgs in. Might be a good add-on. We'll set up the embassy somewhere over here, right? Yep, right in the spot.
Your town could never be an alpha state. It is way too ugly for that. I will have to destroy it.
We'll pick up the wood right now, I think. So right away, we can make some Mechanicobias. Once this finishes, we'll be able to make the Habsburg natives as well, which would be great. don't think we have any huntables anymore, right? So we shouldn't even focus on snares at all, tech-wise.
Oh yeah, let back with double yeah.
Oh, they got new huts now too, new houses. Look at that. They look just like the Aruba native site. Look really nice. Really good stuff here. And then we will add this in now. So we can get an additional Oba there to boost up our natives. I didn't add the third one in H3. That's on me though. That's alright. That's alright. I think we'll be okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think we can fit anything else into this age, right? Nah, so that's fine. That's alright. Because I don't know if they stack though. We'll have to see if it stacks, then we'll have to add that in too. And like super soup these units up pretty much, yeah. Really good. So right away it looks like if we send this card, the stats go up to this, and what if we add another one in? Do they stack or what? Because if they stack, it's probably imperative to get that. Yes, they stack. Okay. That is very interesting. Because now these units are looking awfully good. Awfully good at that stage. And then we get another embassy. So now we can make even more units. And wow, that's something. That's definitely something. Absolutely something right there. Let's build. How many bills can we put? We can put up to 10 bills on here. Oh, okay. Well, let's try it. Set it up right there. Nice, beautiful farm.
Laissez casser.
This is the battle camp. This is where you make infantry, and then you would make your cavalry at the stable here too. They're the only African civ that has barracks and stable as separate structures, which is pretty neat. Yeah, it's a bit different than any other civ that you see, really. Which is definitely very fascinating for sure. So that's good. Very good, actually. Got some more stuff here. Goody goods. Those in too. Let's add in some of these. We can add these in too. These cost wood, so we're already setting up for a really good economy here, I would say. You can also get a livestock market there too. Very nice. They did a good job with these buildings. I like these farms because it in a way, it makes the villas feel a little bit more safe because you got like this structure around you to protect you and have like an entranceway there that you would walk in from as sort of like the entry point. So I think, like, realistically, if you were on that farm, that would be, like, the best farm to be. Because unlike all the European farms where you're on a mill and you're, like, walking in an open field, a Mongol horse archer could come and, like, shoot an arrow at you or, like, take a lance and impale you through the, you know, the head with it. But if you're in this structure, look at it. You got all these, like, pillars around there and walls and everything. You can't just like ride in there with the horse. You actually have to like struggle a bit to get in, which gives you a chance to like get your bow or sword or whatever and get them out, which I find pretty interesting. You know, because most of the time people are like, "Oh, Africa doesn't know what they're doing," but I would say if I was like a farmer in a West African state, I would feel a lot safer dealing with cavalry if I was in that sort of a enclosed farm than you know, a European mill, where it's just open field and they could like come in with their horse archers and just like, raid them to death, you know. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, for sure. Yeah, no, definitely is. Infantry. Try to target the Fulani's base. Oh, so we didn't lose a lot of them, to be honest. That was pretty good. Definitely. And then we can pick this up too. So that way we can start training. That's the other thing you can do with influence. On top of making your natives, you can make levy gunners as well once you build a palace, which I think is pretty good. Oh, it's absolutely wonderful and terrific. Right, and now we'll pick up some placer mines there. We're off to a good start right now. Just saying. Look at all the influence we're picking up. This is great. Great. It's great. Yeah. Very good, actually. So now, when we have all these houses here with the levy bowmen, we'll actually be able to train them, and they'll, you know, not lose any HP and be reliable troops that we can add into our regular stuff. Yeah. This shows you how good Yoruba is as a civ. If you want to learn an African civ that just feels like really seamless and good, definitely pick Yoruba. Yoruba will be very, very kind to you. I'll just say that. They'll be very considerate to you. You won't have a harsh time learning Yoruba, because Yoruba is very, very kitty gloves if you know what you're doing with them. Yeah, like, I can easily respond to any situation with them, you know? Really good. This is why all the skilled people like Goimistan and Coach Bender and all them, they love Yoruba, because they can just mess with their opponents with them so easily. With very little challenge. It's quite exceptional, actually. Oh yeah, no, it's like really cool stuff, pretty much, I would say. The stuff you can do with the Yoruba. Absolutely. So yeah, it's good. Let's see let's get some housing down, please. Man, we're getting cooked. We're getting Captain cooked right now. Let's get some houses down, please. We got some defenses here. What's going on? Where's he getting these? Oh yeah, he's housing. He gets those too. I didn't realize. I kind of forgot that for a second. He gets a Kanakobia as well as an option. Yeah, that's right. So we gotta be very careful how we handle this. You tell me that he's just unreal, dude. How is he doing this? I feel like with everything I got, he shouldn't be like that. It's a little bit concerning. It's a little concerning. Oh, absolutely it is. It's like, yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come along here. Get out of here. Let me make some troops or something, you know? I'll make some javelin riders. He's gonna love that. Really gonna love that. Ah, now he's out here, because now I got javelin riders. It's like, now you're not gonna do anything. Perfect. Spearman and yeah, Jagoon. It's a spearman. That's what it's called, a Jagoon. Let me get these back quickly and we can recover them back in that spot. Let's age up to get the Yoruba. Yoruba. No, let's actually go with the Amaros. Yamaros might be good because the Yamaros can give us some blowgunners. And that'll be good against infantry. Because see, we got a lot of anti-cavalry here, but we don't have a lot of anti-infantry until we get to age 3 and we make the Iso Ota Ibon, which is our skirmishers, basically. Yeah.
Hello, Mache. Akole.
Let's get some Iconocobias.
Laissez casser. Finiki. Aboye. Oya. Oda. Aboye. Finiki. Oda. Laissez casser. Yabo one. Oya. Oda. Bagabeya. Laissez casser. Odoblia. Finiki se.
Yado Machi. Kí ni màá ṣe? Agégi.
Oya.
So to get the rest of the native stuff, we'll probably need to build a palace. So let's focus on that next. Basically, yeah. Even the dogs look somewhat Yorubish, which is pretty cool, yeah. And when we age up, everything will improve.
Oh yeah.
Get a palace right here so we can defend. Oh man, get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Let's got desert. Let's get the Austrian line infantry, that would be good here. Get the Kiwawa infantry, And that's the Kiwawa infantry.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, Agégi.
Your legionaries. This is really important ivory carving, so your ojas just work better. The leatherworking is just good for all your troops, because all your infantry just become better against siege armor. So if you have to fight like a falconet or something, they become really durable. Also pick up sniper rifles. That does benefit the Akans specifically, which is great. Pretty good. Yep. Let's make some of these blowguards now. What now? Blowguards. What's this? Seize cannons, falconets and capture mortars. Oh, so it's like a slightly different variant just for West Africa. Is that right? Oh, interesting. Fascinating. But at least for the Yoruba. I think they get a slightly modified version because they get so many units that they really can't afford to have 3 cannon slots in their UI. Pretty much, yeah. Big time. So yeah, probably the case there. add in more of these. Probably, yep. So here they can make the, these guys, though, they can make these cannoneers here, which are good against artillery and ships. So that's quite good. I think back in the day, they used to be like actual abyss gunners. So that was definitely an interesting thing. Yoruba cannoneer who fires a heavy musket inflicting siege damage, yeah. How do these guys look now, stats-wise? So they don't do crush damage. That's misinformation. They don't do crush damage. That's misinformation. Misinformation. Oh yeah, no, it is. It's an absolute fabricated lie, man. Just looking at that's not crush damage. What are you talking about, man? It's not crush damage. What are you talking about? Let's get this for the food. Alright, yep. And for the gold. Actually, we can grab some gold up here. Got a working copper mine up there. Actually pick this up too, just so we can age up and get to late game, yeah. Should be great. Very good.
Oh yeah, lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
And this just makes things cheaper in influence too, which is overall a good improvement to have. Right here. Let's age up with probably at this point we can go up with the Dahome. Very good.
Hello, Daddy.
Kí ni màá ṣe? Bẹ́ẹ̀ni. Akọ́lé.
Go up with another farm there. Yeah.
Lẹ́sẹ̀kẹsẹ̀.
I lost my whole army somehow. What? I live with my whole army. Oh great, now the AI is gonna come after me. It's like a wolf, like he's like a wolf. Like if you don't do something right, he like starts biting into you like a wolf. It's super crazy, yeah, I know. Let's get some spearmen. I don't know what he's doing, so I can't like predict around it. Position my troops properly, which is super annoying. I want to get some Bosniaks here and punish them with those. Giorno. Spearman. We're doing the cons again, I guess. Didn't want to, but you don't have a choice now, do we? Definitely not. I can't believe these AIs keep doing this to me. Well, I guess what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to go in the back. Actually, get the wrestling. Get the WWE. Get the WWE tech. Because we're gonna have to start wrestling these people with horses. Start wrestling them with horses. That's exactly what we have to do. Wrestle with horses. And there's always felines there. How am I supposed to get to the cavalry if he keeps making archers? Destroys the purpose. What's the purpose? I can't get to your stuff. Get to your stuff, man. Let's get that.
Oh yeah.
Hey, stop attacking my houses.
Ben, ó dá màá ṣe.
Yeah, we'll just do these for now. See, Issa Riders for this civ are actually great because they start out with base HP and then they don't obviously get pushed out at all, so it's pretty good for them actually. Actually a pretty deadly contender, yeah. I think we finally got him out of here. Really good. Get out of here. Move, move, get out, move, move, move. Out, out, out, out. Right now. Exactly, Exactamundo. Or not. Javelin Rider is great. Overall, I'm pretty impressed with what I see. Yeah, definitely. And this is the point I was making before. While it seems like on paper Yoruba is unbeatable, you do need to be smart because if you make the wrong decisions, you can still die as them all the time. So, yep, take that as a good example. Good learnable lesson. Yeah, so what I wanted to do now is I wanted to look at the Brits and play around with some of their new units and stuff. See what they got. Yeah, definitely. So let's see what we got with the British. I'll try BritBox. We'll just call it BritBox, I suppose. Come on, a minute. I will. I mean so. A minute so. That's good there. Alright, so what we got? We got Longbowmen, Musket, and we got Brigandine Arbalesters too. Which is definitely interesting. This. We'll make it like a PK tournament deck, maybe. Maybe. Maybe. This. This. They should really have like some archer combat cards now, since they got so much of that stuff there. Yeah. This. Eat skirms? Yeah, that's pretty good actually. No, that's pretty nice. Feared horse archers. Nimble range card that can attack from long range. Alright, we'll just play some like a Julian K type match and figure it out. Get these infinite, that's cool. Zoom in the Ploik. That's good. I like that. Try this, yeah, just for fun. So let's say we were fighting, you know, who did they fight a lot in the tournament? The French or something? Yeah, let's just try that for the sake, and we'll go to New England and keep it classic. Classic New England, yeah. Classic old New England to play England. England and New England. Can't get any better than that. So let's try this, see what the new changes are with the Brits in Age of the World. Should be fun. I don't play a lot of ranks, so excuse me if I mess it up.
I'll do it.
Sebastian Dampier.
Tile?
Archery range. Barracks and stable. So they get an archery range now. Ooh, I didn't know they get an archery range. That's awesome. I don't think the AI makes the archery range, does he?
Yes, consider it right.
Makes them almost feel like an Age of Empires 2 civ. They get archery ranges now. That's quite good.
Consider it done.
Hopefully it's a successful match. Not too bad.
Ready, Iwal. Recht. Heil unter.
So it costs about the same as regular bill, right? How much the mills cost with them? 250. Oh, interesting. So if I ever do use these in like a real match, I should probably make sure I include mill upgrades in that thing. Yeah. And I bet if you add advanced mill to it too, it probably you can build the mills for like as much as like 50 wood. And what's the bounty on? Is the bounty on their mills? No, they're not any different. That could be a pretty interesting way to like grow your XP very quickly. I would be apt to try that actually in a real match. Like, see, if I can get advanced mill, make the mills super cheap. Could I like build mills everywhere and get line of sight and like basically oh, get out. I didn't want to do that because I was trying to get that food over there, but I guess not. Well, it's gonna take a while now, so let's go for. I could go for Virginia Company, because I'm in a Julian K type of mood, so I always boom when I'm rushed. So that's what I'm gonna do. That's literally what he said on that day in Discord when I was casting his game. I was like, wait a minute, why is he doing Virginia Company when he knows he's gonna be rushed? Apparently Julian K says when he's rushed, he loves to boom his Brits. So yeah.
Yes.
We'll try that ourselves and see if there's any merit behind that. If there is, should be quite interesting. If there's not, then well, he ended up getting clapped against Optimus in that match, so we'll see if we can do better against Napoleon here. Hey, oh my, did I just I messed it up again, really? I think I can beat him still, but it's just the point that I've been fumbling twice. Stop fumbling. Stop fumbling. Alright, let's go up with Governor. Hello, Governor.
I'll do it.
The food there.
Yes.
We just chop wood like crazy.
Forster, Forster. Ready, Forster.
Ready, Forster.
Add some more bills in.
Yes? What is your command? Right.
Commandment.
Richt. Richt. Command. Yes. Richt.
You can already tell the houses look slightly different, right? Than a normal mayor house. Yeah, Katos gave him a whole new model, so they actually look really crisp now when you see them in game. You can tell that the logs are definitely very different. It gets more apparent as you go through the rest of the game, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, these are definitely not the mayor houses you grew up with, kids. We're going to go 700 wood first, and then we're going to pick up 600 wood.
Ready, wall.
This is the archery range here.
Commandment und Teil.
Commandment. Yes.
Start picking up the coin too. And then we're going to add up more. I think we'll go barracks. We'll go archery range barracks. So what do we need the archery range for? We do longbowmen and arbalisters. Right? Let's see. Oh, we also make our horse archers there too. Horse archers attacking, so we just go into them. Very nice. No, this is not bad at all. I like it. Okay setup.
Ready. Come on, get ready. He was.
And the barracks we can make pikemen, muskets, and rangers. Oh, so we don't even need to... See, that's the thing, though. Katos is going to have to rework the British to have a better royal decree then, since it's kind of obsolete now. Definitely. He has to take a look at that.
Yes.
Musketeer. Pikemen now.
Yes. He was.
And do we have a hunt in this space that we can, like, reliably get, or... Yeah, we're gonna have to go in the back now just to get huntable resources, which is not fun, but what can you do? Let's get some manor houses here. They look really spot on, by the way. Get some more of these. And then we'll probably ship in more wood next. How many manas we got? We got about 6 of them. So we're all up to 11. So 11 extra bills. It's very nice.
Yes. Recht. Hunter.
Let's eat this. You want here?
Commandment.
Then we can ship in some arbalisters. Then we'll queue up musket. What's cheaper? Longbowmen are cheaper, so we'll actually go with them for the longer range and stuff. But yeah, the fact that we can add both a crossbow unit and a longbow unit is actually really cool. Makes the Brits feel very different.
Commandment.
Put another mirror house here. Very nice.
Ready.
So I'm wondering, what did they use the stable for? Did they just train hussars out of the stable, or did they get like another unit? So I feel like if it's just hussars at the stable, the Brits kind of, you know, the stable feels a little limiting for the civ, honestly, because it's like you don't have a lot of flexibility with it, honestly, if that's true, pretty much, yeah.
What is your I'll do it. Consider it.
Command, yes, ready. Commandment, ready. Yes, ready. Avance.
I mean so.
Commandment, lie on. Amen. Yes, lie on.
Ready. Attack. Yes, right.
This definitely changes the way you play the British, because now instead of just going double barracks, you have to go barracks archery range, just like Age of Empires 2. Like have the spear line and the archery working together. Yeah. Beta.
Is that it? I guess it was too much to expect for you to
now he
pull off a
runs.
win that was hard against you.
Hey, I'm gonna run away.
Tried attacking you from an inopportune angle, now I'm getting retreat.
Yeah. What with that?
Yes.
Now with these.
Yes.
Overall, though, we're doing just fine. Doing great. So we're gonna ship in the wood, right? Yep. Maybe pick up the rest of our manor houses now. It'd be perfect. Get some more muskets in. Yeah, Cato should get rid of some of the needless cards and just add archery combat cards into this thing. I would even consider removing cavalry combat and just having archery combat for the arbalister, the longbow, and the feared horse archer. That would feel a little bit more accurate, I think. Because if he has so many archery units and he only has like one unit out of the stable, he could rework the combat system to be like muskets. Do they still get grenadiers? If they do, that's a pretty big roster they get. So they get grenadiers, a lot of anti-infantry. I mean, I'm fine with the huge roster, but yeah. Thumb ring and piercing arrows. Oh, now that's interesting. They get both counter infantry and piercing arrows. Wow. So they get both the multis, anti-heavy tech, and the gun-based one. So they can either go for all guns or go arrows. That's kind of interesting. So they can go Robin Hood. Oh, nope. I like that. That gives them a bit of an interesting edge in battles. Absolutely. So you can't complain about that at all.
Ready, Wall. Richt.
Ready.
These are actually some very substantial changes to the Brits, though. No, it's actually really substantial changes to the Brits. Makes them feel all new and some. It also makes the longbowmen really good for the Brits now, because now the British longbowmen just have really good answers. I think honestly the Rangers look a lot worse now because the Rangers look like poop. Because now you got longbowmen with more multipliers than they ever did, and that makes them a big contender now in combat. So I mean, I think honestly, I would say probably stop doing range. Oh no. So he's gonna flank me on all sides, isn't he? Alright. Let's lead him. Lead my mare houses. Do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Get rid of my mare houses. See what happens here. Just do it. Please. Think you're so smart? Think you're so wise? Get rid of them. See what happens here. Not gonna be good. I'll let them siege them. Go right ahead. Take them out. Go for it.
Commander,
Go for it, man. Go for it. Smart. You know what you're doing. Take my manor houses out so I can rebuild them. I can replant them. Even more villagers. That's exactly what I want to do. We get more economy. Yeah, see, he's so smart. He's like he's deleting my houses so I can get more free villagers. This guy knows exactly what he's doing here. He could be the next Revnak or Julian K of the world. Say I. Knows exactly how to play against British. He just runs away when he posts the numbers he doesn't want. Absolute winner chicken dinner right there. Oh no, absolutely.
ready, yes.
Oh, I'm clapping him though. I'm actually doing great. All things considered, I'm doing just fine. No, I'm just doing all right.
Yes, recht.
Doing really strong actually.
Recht.
What is your... I'll do it.
Let's pressure him. Let's pressure him here. Let's force him into a bit of a cheese bind so he'll fight us here. That way he'll stop like trying to flank me and stuff. Oh, he'll stop flanking me if I attack him here. He'll go like all out total war on me if I contest this area.
Yes,
that's how these AIs work, man. If you attack their trade route, they get like super fidget spinner about it. Yeah, I don't like that very much. Super fidget spinner about it. Oh man, he's getting a lot of troops though. Watch out. Let's get him out of here. Push him out. These archers now. Oh, we're rushing him good. He's getting rushed really good right now. Then we'll add Arbalest in too.
Yes, Commander man, avance. Ready. Lion. Commander man. Yes, he whiz.
Ready. To battle. Yes. Attack. What is your command? Right. To battle. Attack.
Ready. Avance. He whiz. Yes. Ready. Avance.
What is your command? Yes.
Commander man. Avance, sir. Is it? Commander man. Lion.
What is your attack? Ready. Right.
TP right here. Coin. Yeah, I like this. I like this new British quite good. What is Thumbring doing? Archers fire faster. Whoa, that's actually really good. That makes Brits very, very good, actually. These are like the old Wars of Liberty Brits, almost. It's given me memories of old Wars of Liberty British, honestly. Yeah, no. 'Cause that's the way the old Wars of Liberty British used to be. You know, they would basically have these really good grenadiers that they would just obliterate people with, but it feels like now they're sort of acting like that again through this new system. Yeah, no, that's quite good actually. Yeah. So these guys are technically the more they got more HP, but they have less armor. It's a bit of it's all in the deflect attack basically, whether you use one or the other. From the sounds of it.
I'll do it.
Start rushing him now in his base.
I'll do it. Consider it. I'll do it.
Yes. Yes.
What is your right? I'll right. Consider it. Attack. To battle. Attack. To battle. Ready. Right.
I'll
To battle. To battle. Right.
I'll
Right. What is
I'll consider it.
Yes. Right.
Consider it.
Right.
Consider it.
What is your right?
I'll consider it done.
Ready. Right.
I'll
Right.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Attack. Yes. Right. To battle.
Yes, yes. Lie on.
Right. Attack.
Yes, he will.
To attack. Yes. To battle.
Lie. Yes. Yes. Ready.
What is right?
I'll consider it done.
Right.
Consider it done.
Right.
0.9 rate of fire. That's really good. That's like super duper good for these units. Yeah. That's like Colosseum Budokai level stats on a unit. That's like unheard of in a normal game. 0.9 rate of fire.
Yes.
Man, that is really good. Good stuff. Yeah, no, that's great.
I mean so.
Yeah, this is funny. This is like
Right. Attack.
This is like France versus British all over again, except instead of knights, it's a bunch of French muskets and gunpowder skirmishers getting volleyed by longbowmen from miles away. It's like really insane stuff right here. It's like rewriting history.
Yes, he was.
I should start getting these, right, to get the muskets up. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. So they don't get a real arsenal, do they? No. They don't. What about this?
Yes, Jimenez. Yes, ready. Yes, yes. Ready. Amen. Yes. Commandment.
I think he should increase the attack on the arbalisters ever more slightly so they can differentiate from the longbowmen a bit better, identity-wise. Yeah, probably. Definitely. That's definitely. Beefeaters renamed the card. It deals with them. Now let's get piercing arrows. So once we get that, all this stuff starts to look really disturbing. Yeah. So he can still make dragoons as the British. Why do they so they can make gunpowder units and they can make archery units? Wow, I didn't expect that. It's kind of interesting, actually. No, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, though. No, definitely liking it quite a bit. I think it's a pretty interesting way to do them, I would say, for sure. No, it is. Really, it is. Yeah. Most definitely it is, yeah. Pikemen here, some more longbowmen, and then get some arbalisters too.
Ready.
Archery range. I like it. I think it's awesome. I think it's swell to get that sort of stuff.
Enjoy your brief edge over me while you can.
Dragoon versus feared archer. What's the difference, man? In essence, like if I was to use one versus the other, which one would I want to use typically? So longbowmen now get about 2.5x against heavy infantry, which is quite good. And once they get Yeoman, I think he goes up to like almost 3. Makes a much better unit, right? Yep. Let's see what this goes.
Yes, I will.
That's fine. I mean, if you want to raid that, go right ahead. I'm just trying to see what the difference is between like a Dragoon and these guys, for sure.
Yes, he will.
See, I think these should have just done archery combat. You know, I'd be willing to have like slightly less good hussars as the Brits just to have like better. Yeah, no, definitely, absolutely. So these are dragoons, and what do the horse archers look like?
Ready to battle.
Yes.
So horse archers are so they're good against infantry. So they're like the eagle. They're like the eagle warriors from the old native side. Huh, okay, so if I want to fight cavalry with range, I have to use dragoons. If I want to fight heavy infantry on top of a horse, then I would use the feared horse archers. Oh, okay, it's definitely an interesting aspect. It definitely is. It definitely is. So, yeah. I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty swell. And then we'll just ship in all this stuff. Then we can send rangers in. Apparently, we can send lots of soldiers in.
What is your consider it done?
Commandment, Forster.
Ready. Right. I'll do it.
Yeah, birds feel like a totally special civ now. Absolutely.
Yes,
absolutely insane.
Yes. Consider it done.
I think it's good though. I mean, it definitely makes the Brits feel less like a vanilla civ now. Now they're actually a totally crazy civilization. Yeah. I think the mirror house has changed slightly as well. That's really that's cool. These feared horse archers still counter artillery, by the way, so we can use them to pick off cannons, which is pretty nice. This one too. Now those longbowmen though. Funny unit.
Yes, yes.
Funny unit, yeah.
Yes. I'll do it. Consider. I'll do it. Consider. Right. Consider it done. Right. I'll do it. Right. What is your command? To battle. Ready. To battle. Yes. Attack. Ready. Right. To battle.
Ready. Forster. Richt.
Yes, Forster.
Yes. Ready. Attack. Yes. Consider. To battle. Ready. Right. Attack.
Yes, sir.
Commandment.
What is your command? Consider. Right. To battle. Attack! What is your command? To battle!
Ready. He waits. Commandment.
Ready. Attack! To battle! What is your consider? I'll do it. Attack! To battle!
Yes. Yes. Yes. He was. He meant. Yes, he may. Yes. Yes, he may. He was.
What is your command? Attack to battle!
Commander Bong, he may.
He was later. Commander, I mean so. Yes. Ready. Yes. Richt. Yes.
Ready. Right. Attack!
Ready. Lion!
Yes, he will. Hunter. Ready. Hunter.
Yes, I'll do it. To battle! Attack!
Commander man.
Hi, Top Conquerors. How you doing, man? How you doing, Bebiter? Yeah, Top Conquerors is back, people. The wonderful organization that arranged my interview earlier this year, around April. Hopefully we can do another one again with one of your other students. I know the Top Conquerors community students really love watching Unstoppable Steletsy content, so I always make sure to, you know, always be available if they ever want to do another interview with me and ask me a bunch of random questions. It can be any questions they want, you know. They can even ask the same ones again to see if I give the same answer or not. Should be super cool. Alright, let's go. 1,000 coin. I just want to show you what the manners, I think we saw them earlier when we were fighting the Brits, but I just want to show the people here now what the manor houses really look like in, you know, industrial age, because then they look super duper pretty once you get to the next age. Definitely. I like the Kados added special models to the manor houses because it really makes them feel like a unique building now instead of just an average one, which they were before.
Ready, yes.
Ready to battle! Attack!
Commander, yes.
What is your plan? I'll consider it done.
Ready, Imena, Commander. Ready.
I'll just age up this way. Let's go with this. Alright, I'll just rush you then. If you're not gonna behave yourself, I will just take you out right now.
Yes.
I will crush you under my heel.
To battle!
Also, what do these guys get with the rate of fire? 1.2? Ah! That's pretty scary. Scary for a range cap. Oh no. It's like the House of Jiggity and Lithuanian Tatar archers in terms of statistical stuff. Oh yeah, no, that's pretty nice actually.
Yes.
We're almost up so I can show you the manor house stuff. Arbalesters here, muskets there. Some dragoons there. Wood, gold. Need gold, we got plenty of food.
What is your command?
Try not to take him out before the bases.
I'm sure I'd be
Nope,
able to
not yet.
conquer you if we
Please,
only
not
fought
yet.
a little longer. But
Leave
in
you
the
alone for a
interest
little
of
bit.
saving
Just
time,
behave yourself.
I hereby offer to quit
I'll go
in
after
your
his stuff
favor.
over here now.
Is that
Probably.
acceptable?
Yes. Igual. Ready. Imena. Igual. Imena so. Yes. Igual.
Yes.
I'll do.
To battle.
Commander. Lion. Yes.
Yeah, look at these manor houses here. Look how beautiful these are. Nice British architecture with the little blue roofs on them. That's pretty nice, huh? I know growing up there was like a lot of toys about British stuff I used to always see in stores, and houses would always look just like this, with the blue roof on them and everything. Pretty nice look to them, actually, when you think about it. Oh no, pretty good stuff. Also, let's see what the archery range looks like in Industrial Age. So the archery range also gets a bit of a palette to the Age 4 sort of coloration. I think it adds a little spire on there too, which is pretty nice. Yep. Alright, we'll just push on now and finish them off. Because there's one more civ we haven't looked at all that I'd like to do. I don't even think we'll even do a match. I'll just start an Industrial Age for fun and show it to you right away. Yeah. We'll fight through all this stuff right now and call it good. Yep, definitely. Go up here. Very nice. Good.
Yes. Igual.
Run,
Yes.
run, run, run.
Igual.
Run, run, run.
Imena so. Ready. Iwis.
Ready.
Yes. Igual. Above. Ready. Yes. Lion.
Yes.
Commandment.
Lion.
Ready. Iwis. Yes. Igual. Imena. Yes. Imena. Yes. Above. Lion. Command. Igual. Yes. Imena. Igual. Ready. Iwis. Command. Imena. Yes. Above. Ready. Igual. Commandment. Lion. Iwis. Ready. Lion. Commandment. Above. Yes. Command Amen. Lion!
I just want to check super quick if they get Grenadiers still. See how bloated their roster really is. Hopefully it builds in time. So they still get Grenadiers. Oh, and they get the UI updated so they can fit the arsenal text in there. Right. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Ulysses. Cosby! Milita! Ulysses. Ulysses.
Ready. Yes.
Deeper.
Yes. Igual. Imena so. Ready. Yes. Lion. Ready. Yes. Igual. Iwis.
Commander. Yes. Igual. Imenes. Yes. Igual. Iwis.
Command Imena so. Yes. Abounds. Ready. Iwis.
Yes. Igual. Yes.
I'm sure I'd be able to conquer you if we only fought a little longer. But in the interest of saving time, I hereby offer to quit in your favor. Is that acceptable?
Alright, so now we're going to look at Portuguese in Industrial Age. Portuguese in Industrial Age. Let's do it. Portuguese. I think I already set up a deck with this too, so we should be all set. This deck here. Yeah, I'll just use that one. I don't plan on playing the full match with them because Portugal really didn't get anything new except for this one building. Let's just set up right here, I guess. Yeah, doesn't matter what AI we use. Shouldn't make a difference, I would think. Yeah, we can fight the codes. All right. So let me just do some cheats.
Sim.
You want to be able to get a ton of shipments very quickly. I'll show you a trick. You can, wait a second.
So that is where you plan to die.
Alright, that should be good. I'll just build two. Never mind, I won't. I'll just build normally. Yeah. So, first thing I wanted to show you with the Portuguese. They no longer get plantations, they get the lagar. The lagar is this new plantation that the Portuguese get. We can look at it closely once it comes out. Which not only allows you to gather coin, it heals nearby allied units and reduces the attack of nearby attacking units. So it's a support building as well as an economic one. So let's look at it super closely here so you can see it. Look at how nice it looks. Look how nice this lagar looks. You can see the little barrels of grapes around it too, and it has its own text. The first tech is Vindimas, which is the first gather rate tech there. Quite good. And now I'm going to ship in the next thing that I wanted to show you with the Portuguese now, which is the other aspect that they got. We'll start with this. Good. Yep. Yeah, like, look how awesome this looks, this big structure here. Militarily, everything's the same. At least I think it is. Right, definitely. Second tech is grape stomping. The people that you remember the people in the movies that like take their shoes and socks off and they start stomping the big barrel with the grapes. Yep, that's basically the second tech. Very interesting, right? Absolutely, it is. It's history. Just making sure we're not missing any new units here. So barracks looks the same. Stable, I think, is the same, and then foundry same. So this is the second build, the Vitoria, or the Vitoria. Oh, and it actually builds faster near docks too. Interesting. So if we build a dock over here, right? We're gonna need to build a dock, right, in this spot.
Construtor. Sim. Correto. Vou sim.
Let's get a bill over here.
Qual é a sua ordem?
Dock right in that spot. Yep. Very nice. Oh, it's absolutely breathtaking, beautiful. Yeah. So we got a dock there, right? We'll put the Vitoria down, the Vitoria. So this is what it looks like. It uses a more 3D iconography that Age of Empires 2 does for the Vitoria. So this is what it looks like up close, right here. So just like an Age of Empires 2 Vitoria. And what sets this apart from a normal factory is you got a few options. You can do food, you can do wood, you can do gold, you can do XP, which is something that Kados added for all the factories in the game, so you can actually trickle XP instead of the other 3 resources. You got artillery to make the heavy cannons, or you get a unique option, which is the Vitoria gives you equal amounts of food, wood, and coin. So if you go for this, for instance, It will trick you about 517 food. This gives you about 517 wood and then 517 coin on this. But if you go with this over here, it will trickle you about 1.72 on gold, food, and wood. And just like with the other trickle options, you can go for this tech called trade agreements to actually set this mode to trickle faster as well. Right? So basically it's a factory that's specifically built for water maps because it actually will trickle better if you have a nearby dock. But that's the interesting aspect of them. While in some ways it's a better structure because of the increased gather rate, it's also riskier because people are going to be compelled to build the Victoria right against the coast, right? And guess what's going to happen? People are going to use their monitors and their galleons to just snipe these right out of the water, you know? So it's a bit of a catch-22, right? And for some reason, Kados got super creative and decided to rename all the text on the top here too. So cannon trade is the one for the artillery. It's about the same as that. Book trade for XP. The gold one is spice trade. The wood one is timber trade, and then the food one is produce trade. So you see the cornucopia there with all the produce coming out of it. Yeah, basically that. So that's pretty cool, right? Oh yeah, no, it's pretty awesome actually. Kind of a fascinating feature to say the least. So I like it personally. I love it. I think it's a really good attention to detail thing that Kado's added to his mod, honestly. So that's pretty good stuff, I would say, for sure. If you're an AoE3 lover. So now I'm trying to think now. What do we want to do here? I think I owe you a matches Caribs against a real AI. Because I kind of just didn't do Caribs that good. I kind of got dominated by the 2P AI. So let's try Caribs against any other of these AIs. Let's go try them against the Mayans. I'm curious how we do against the Mayans. Against Malia Ukab. We'll do it on... What's the map we did last time? Hungarian Plains. No, let's do a quick one on Carolina, actually, I think. Or Deccan. Let's do Deccan. Just so we get the extra star crates and we can, you know, get to work very quickly. I just want to see how Caribs do against a basic civ. Like the Mayans here. Should be a pretty interesting test. Definitely.
The Mayan Empire stretches
this we're
across
gonna play
the
basic.
greatness
So
or be swallowed?
let's look for the treasures around here.
Aliktajaku Dani Dani Hano. Ama Dani Hano. Dani Hano Yokali.
Wasapara. Kwamba. Uria. Kwamba.
Aliktajaku Ba Maritachi.
Han. Uria. Kwamba.
As these tropical natives, you can actually convert animals instead of humans, which is pretty neat. We have to build this as well nearby, which is the New World Trade Post, where we can use food and wood and buy coin with it, which is pretty cool. But we cannot gather coin directly. The only other way we can gather coin, I think, is through whaling with fishing. So we can basically like fish from whales for gold, or we can use this. And basically all you do is send that and it sends a crate right there. Or you can pay the bigger amount, this one, and get a 500 coin chest, which would be a bit bigger and give you more value. Yeah. Also, look how cool the TC looks here.
Ama Danita Umabeno.
Was Uria. Kwamba. Uri. Kwamba. Uri. Kwamba. Uria. Kwamba. Uri. Bara.
Aliktajaku Ama Yokali.
On. Wasapara. Wama.
Alikagida ehe dali hano yokato.
On. Wama. Oria. Wama. Wama. Oria.
Now we can convert one of these tigers and get access to this one too. It's a 115 wood treasure, which is quite good. Want to do that right away. Let's single this one down first, and then we'll get the R one right away.
Treasures help.
Sure. So knowing my knowledge of the Mayans, they're going to want to go with the Holcon warriors. Basically coyote runners, but with multipliers against cavalry and muskets, which it's a pretty frightening prospect, but that's exactly what they do. So what we will do is we will go war settlement and make the Luabo clubmen, the ones with the big giant sticks, to try to fight them off.
Amat ehe. Maritachi.
Wasaporia.
Get this war settlement here.
Maritachi.
Alikage sokato. Amat dani hano. Alik sokato.
Alik sokali. Ama yokali.
One thing you'll note about the Caribs is, since they have a more direct access way of getting gold, their techs will cost the normal amounts pretty much. Without them being slightly modified, they cost more food or wood in place of the gold pretty much. So it's a little bit different, yeah.
Amat danit maritachi.
Amat danita yokali. Amat danit butali.
This way, if we run into those Eagle Warrior things, we'll be all set for them. I might actually consider also going for a other building too, the ceremonial hut, because there's a few units there that I actually want as well.
Wasaporia.
Ama danita maritachi.
Alikagyakuba.
Alikagyakuba. Ama dani yokali. Alika ehe dani hano. Ama dani ehe dani hano. Alika
Gyakuba ehe. Ama dani kakuma bunu yoka. Alika gyak dani hano.
Ama Banita Uma Alitaga Ehe Yukali.
So what are these? So they carry like a little knife and then they throw it at stuff. So what are they? Just dragoons? Oh, so they're like so they're like the Comides. Yeah, like the Macedonians. Oh, that's nice. Comidiaj. The stuff that Bulgaria can make in War's Liberty.
Ama Dani Hano.
Get a house over here.
Maritachi.
A wigwam.
Was a Bamba, Uria, Bamba, Uria, Bamba, Uria, Bamba, Uria, Uria, Bamba, Uria, Bamba. Uri, Ura. Was a Bara, Hunt. Bamba, Uria.
Alita Ehe. Dani Han. Alita Ehe.
Ama Behe. Maritachi.
And then I'll look at what the siege scrapyard has. I think it'll be the pepper thrower, the mandolin, and then the ram, basically. Yeah. Might go for the capybaras now, just so I can get some extra food from them.
Halit Sokali. Dani Hano. Yukali. Yukali. Alita Jakuba.
Alita Ehe. Maritachi. Ama da Ehe. Dani Han. Ehe. Dani Hano. Ehe. Dani. Ehe. Dani Hano. Yokato.
Ama Sokali. Alita Jakuba. Ama Dani Butali.
Ehe, Dan Oyali.
Alita Jakuba. Ama Dani Han.
Alita Ehe, Dani Han. Ama Gano Maritachi.
On. Was he? Power. Was the power for you? Power. On. Was the power for you? Be. Power. On. Was the power be? Be. Was the power be? On. Power be. Was the power be? On. Power be.
Go after that one though.
Ali Oyali. Ama Dami Hano.
I just realized it has a range attack of 35. That's really good for a unit like that. Actually quite good. Right, now it's coming with the Kwazab spin, and that's not good.
Ama Dami Hano. Maritachi.
Crib tree pot. You should just come up with a new big button for the Siege Workshop, though. Would make it feel a bit more creative. Awesome. I think we've gone through all the Age of the World Alpha 2.0 stuff and gameplay in the stream, so yeah, I think I'm gonna get ready for work tomorrow, the last day of the week. Tomorrow we will stream Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition PK Tournament quarterfinals, because the Revnak versus Only Bow series just came in today. I was looking at when I was setting this stream up, I was like, they finally did it. I was contemplating even, streaming that tonight, and I was like, oh no. Meryl wants to do Age of the World, and I know a lot of people love Age of the World. I mean, look at our views tonight. We're almost at 200. Phenomenal. I was kind of on the lower end of things for a while, but, Age of the World definitely grew it quite substantially, so that's good. So yeah, absolutely. Anyways, thank you for everybody that showed up. It's always great when you come here and support my channel all the time. Gotta keep those views up, those viewer hours, keep people interested in Age of Empires 3 and all the other projects I support. It's only through you that we keep Age of Empires 3 growing, and let these crazy devs know, hey, maybe you should come back and finish that Polish and Danish DLC that you said you were going to do. You know, it's 2 European civs. It's not that hard. You know what I mean? And like I said, if they want to do it, they could just copy and paste the designs that one of their devs, Talanis, put in Napoleonic era. That would be pretty logical, don't you think? Oh yeah, no, we should do that. It'd be common sense. But hey, I'm just a Muppet, so I don't know what I'm talking about. So, yeah. Anyways, thank you for everything tonight, and see you tomorrow for tournament casting. But don't worry, I'll be starting early, so I won't be falling asleep at the wheel. Right? I haven't even checked how many recordings are in the Revnak series, so yeah, that should be interesting. But GG's, well played. Thank you, Meryl, for sending your ping to multiplayer today. If it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have streamed this today. I would have been doing 0AD or something. So, yeah. But don't worry, for the 0AD fans, we will get some games in next week. Don't worry about that. That is absolutely on the menu. So do not worry about that. All right, CC.